So I'm here to offer a prayer, but before a prayer, I want to take one or two verses. That is saying that there were 3 people given talents. One was given 1, the other one was given 2 and 5. And then they used their talent and one buried it. So what do I mean by
Hello Namibia and a warm welcome to Helau Nafiti, a town that sits on the northern edge of Namibia, right at the border with Angola. Tonight's boxing finds home where 2 countries met. And this time of the year, Helau Nafiti always comes alive. And it fills with sons and daughters returning home from wherever their work have taken them. The streets now are busier, voices are louder, and also the sense of togetherness is more stronger in the town of Helau Nafiti. Tonight's crowd reflects that, familiar faces, old friendship, and shared pride with the people that have gathered here. And tonight's event carries a special meaning for the first time. The boxing event is named in honor of the Namibian first woman president, Dr. Netumbo Nandi-Ndaitwa annual boxing bonanza. It's befitting that this moment in Helau Nafiti because it marks through sports the leadership, boxing like leadership, demonstrate courage, discipline and resilience. And tonight those values will be celebrated right here in Helau Nafiti town. This is the final boxing event of the year and the last chance for the fighters to make a statement before the new year starts. So I am Chester Wamunika here in the commentary box, and later you will hear from Jason Naule, who's my expert commentator. But for now, let's cross to the ring announcer, Amos Shivute.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome and good evening. We tonight finding ourselves in the Helau Nafiti Business Expo Hall, where we are hosting the first ever Netumbo Nandi-Ndaitwa Boxing Bonanza, promoted by MTC Salute Boxing Academy, and of course organized in conjunction with the Ohangwena Regional Council, in the capable hands of our able governor, Honorable Kadiva. Please give her a round of applause. And of course, this would not be possible without the assistance from the Hello Nafidi Town Council, we will give those credits when the time is right. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Armas Shivute. I'm going to be your ring announcer tonight. And without further ado, for those that are watching us via NBC TV, welcome. Let us enjoy boxing tonight. The first bout tonight, ladies and gentlemen, the officials, judges, Trevor Jacobs, Toivo Joshua, Vilho Shikeva, and the referee, the man in the thick of things when the ring bells, Sebulon Shimwafeni.
I am joined by a former boxing sensational, and that is the man not really a new name in the circle of boxing, Ali Numbembe. He will help me to unpack the parts of the boxing that has go unnoticed, the small details and the smart decisions that are made in the ring and the moments that shape the fight beyond the punches. Naule, there are many things that we are looking forward to today or tonight in the ring. But are you seeing how do you see the whole night? Are you looking forward for it? Have you look at the card and what excites you?
Yeah, good evening, Chester, and good evening to your viewers. I really believe this is a very good card, especially at the end of the year.
Maybe you have to cut you short there. Let's go back to Armas Shivute to here, and we will pick it up where we left.
The boxer that you're fighting from the blue corner, Salatiel Moses. Salatiel Moses, ladies and gentlemen, give him a round of applause. And his opponent who will be fighting from the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Emmanuel Andeleki. Emmanuel Andeleki in the red corner, please give him a round of applause. And now, before the two boxers fight it out, I would like to invite to the ring our mayor, His Worship, the mayor of Hello Nafidi Town, Councillor Darius Shalukeni, to give us a proper welcoming. Please give him a round of applause.
A good evening, Honorable Governor of Angwena Region, Honorable Diana Kadiva Antuma, Honorable Chairperson of the Angwena Regional Council, Honorable Retired General Sebastian Ndaitunga, allow me to stand on the protocol. Good evening, everyone. On behalf of our town, I warmly welcome there's nothing. All of you to this remarkable boxing event held in honor of tonight. We celebrate not only the spirit of sports, but also the unity and the community. I extend my deepest appreciation whose dedications and vision made this prestigious. May these occasions inspire our youth, strengthen our showcase the excellence of the Namibian talent. Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, let's enjoy the game, and I welcome everyone. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, His Worship, for welcoming us to this beautiful town and region. Now, introducing to you the two fighters in the ring. Introducing first the fighter fighting from my left-hand side in the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, wearing in white and maroon from Golden Boxing Gym, accompanied by his coach, Sebi, with a professional record of 13 fights, 1 win, 10 losses, and 2 defeats, ladies and gentlemen, and weighing in at 56.95 kilograms. Please put your hands together for Salatiel Moses. His opponent tonight, fighting from my right-hand side in the blue corner, accompanied by his coach, Nashilongo from MTC Salute Boxing Academy. All the way from Okalongo, ladies and gentlemen, with a professional record of 20 fights, 10 wins, 9 defeats, and 1 draw, bringing to the weight 56.30 kilograms, wearing in black and white trunks. Put your hands together for Emmanuel Andeleki. Boxers at the center of the ring as coach referee Sebelon Chimofeni gives instructions.
Well, boxers, instruction was loud and clear in the dressing room. I'm expecting a clean fight. Touch gloves. Good luck.
This is featherweight division over 4 rounds of boxing.
Should be fast. It is just 4 rounds. But before we get into the thick of things in this box, I said we will pick up where we left it. Tax Naule, your views of the overall night tonight.
It looks to be a very good night, going to be a very good night, especially looking at this card. It's a very exciting card. Experienced boxers and young upcoming boxers, like these two in the ring right now. If you look at their records, it's been people that have been here. So it also becomes a learning curve for the young ones that are looking now. They are learning from the mistakes that they're making there.
Very much, and we are ready in the first round. Is scheduled for 4, and it should be very, very fast. 4 rounds if we go that distance. As we said, is Emmanuel Andeleki in the black and white trunk. He seems to be the man with a little bit of advantage when it comes to reach. And also Salatiel Moses will be the opponent, and he's fighting in the maroon and white. Early on, you see that the two boxers are very eager to take the fight on, and you see already the Andiliki coming there with great combinations early on. But if you look at the record of Salatiel Moses, 13 wins, only 1 victory, 10 losses, and 2 draws. At this stage of his career, what do you want as a boxer?
Yeah, no, it's boxing is it's a very good thing, and I think if you look at Salatiel's record, you will probably count him out. But for me, it's not really that. You should look at the people that he has lost to. He's probably lost to a lot of good guys. So he's out there, he's trying his luck. And that's the name of the game. One must win and one must lose.
So a chance for Salatiel to redeem himself here.
Exactly.
And he is now on the front foot, trying to take the fight to Andiliki at this stage of the first round. Just a minute remaining on the round, but nobody between the two have really established themselves and showed who really wanted more. But Salatiel is on the front foot at the moment in time.
Yeah, you see the experience playing out there, because they are all fighting for that first round to dominate it. And neither one is dominating it, but it's an experience. You can see the experience coming there. Through their losses, they have learned that first round is a very important round. You need to control first round.
Andiliki, 20 fights under his belt, and him 50% of those went his way. And then he also lost 9, drew 1, which is the dark side of his record here from Andiliki. That he looks like he is confident, but that's the end of that first round. A very quiet round, starting the event with exciting exchanges of punches here. But as you said, maybe the first round very important. You don't want to lose it.
Yeah, I think this first round is for me on my scorecard. It will be a draw. They both handled the first round right. You see that they are trying to control the middle of the pack. So whoever controls the middle of the pack should be the one controlling the fight. So they were fighting for that middle part. And I think judging from Moses, they are both scared of losing the first round. And for me, it comes out as a draw.
And that is also maybe the risk that you're afraid to take, because it's just 4 rounds. You
Exactly.
need to have every round under your control.
Yeah.
And hence, you are afraid to lose a round.
Round number 1 is a very important round in a boxer's life. If you lose that first round, chances are very high you are going to lose the fight.
Let's see what they will unpack in the second round. The first round, really nothing to separate the two boxers. And maybe now they know each other a bit well. Too orthodox approach from the both boxers. Is that an advantage if you are facing another orthodox opponent, or is it a bit difficult?
Well, they both have advantages and disadvantages. It just depends on what you want for that night. But all in all, everything plays out to your advantage when you really see the mistakes that the other one is doing. So you need to read your opponent and be able to outthink him and outsmart him. That's the name of the game.
It's the name of the game. Outthink the opponent, outsmart. It has not happened right now. It is Andiliki who is cutting at this moment, but it looks like Moses wants to really get busy.
Yeah, no, I think he sees an opportunity to redeem himself, and I think it's a very important fight for him. Seeing that I think now he believes that he can win it. You know, when you have had so many losses, you tend to lose that belief. But I think in the first round, now he got a bit of a belief that he can actually win it. And that's why you see him jabbing. He's always the one coming first.
Taking the fight to Andiliki. Now comes Andiliki trying to react and respond to the early pressure from Moses.
Yeah, I think the belief is coming to him now. He's starting to see the opportunity. And knowing Andeleki he used to be a very hard puncher, and I think he's relying too much on his power. And sometimes it's the small counts that come every now. They make up the 10 rounds or the 10 points. Those 1-1-1. So don't just rely on that one big punch.
And the big punch, the abilities to get your opponent down, and that's what Andeleki at the moment is looking for. But the man Moses doesn't allow him that. He's in his face every time, trying to outthink the opponent. Andeleki at this stage really not sure how to approach this one. He's under 30 seconds left of the round. Again, doesn't really seems to be a clear-cut round as to who have taken it. Very close, but you would say that Moses was the busiest of the two.
Yeah, from the look of things, Moses was a bit busy. But though Ndregi somehow is putting in a bit of those power punches, so sometimes it's, the judges also looks at the intention. A punch can just be a punch, but you need to at least have that intention. You must have that purpose behind the punch. So in Andregi's punches, sometimes they carry that purpose. He wants to out-punch, and the other one is collecting points.
I'm not going to leave you off the hook here. Who do you give this round to?
Yeah, this round I'll certainly give it to Moses. On my card, I'll give it to Moses. So far on my card, I'll have Moses leading.
You must remember that those are not the actual scorecards that will count, but just to make things exciting here, Jason Tax Naule, who should know better, will have his scorecards, and we will compare them with the final scorecards of the judges, and those are the ones that will decide who the winner is if it is not decided throughout the bout. And we are moving to round number 3, and this is the second last round of the bout, and we are looking to see who is going to take more authority in the round.
Yeah, this round, from how you see and understand boxing, they are supposed to be now more aggressive in this round, because you can't take 2 rounds to study your opponent. The first 2 was enough, so this one they are supposed to engage already by now. But I'm sure they are being careful, because none of them wants to lose this fight.
Oh, so, there comes a left hand. It's a clean one there from Andeleki. And that's the moments that he really craving for. Those short moments, try to really connect a clean shot like he did there.
Yeah, you can see he's trying to look for that that one big one. He's basically trying to land a big punch.
Setting up that one comes, that was a left. He's chipping with the same left. And credit to Salatiel Moses, took that one well. But again, another combinations coming from Andeleki. Seeing Andeleki upping his game in this 3rd round.
Yeah, I think the corner also probably mentioned that no, you lost the other round. That's why he needs to win this one.
But now comes Moses. Not going to be watching what is happening there. He is responding to the early pressure from Andeleki.
Moses got the belief now. I think he thinks he can win this one. He feels he can win it.
And, the belief put him on the front foot. And really wants badly to win this one. He just have one pro win in his career out of 13 fights. That is Salatiel Moses.
Yeah.
And he want to correct that.
Basically, they are being let down by their distance. Number one, they are unable to control the distance. You should be able to control the distance so that you punch at your comfort. And you see, you must not come too close to your opponent. You must not be too far. You must be able to have that control.
Now Andeleki is trying to.
Yeah, he caught him. It's just that he did not know that he caught him, but a bit of Moses' legs went a bit of wobbly there. And once the leg goes wobbly, it means they punch him.
Comes another one from Andiliki. He's trying to make a statement.
Yeah, he's
Goes to body punches there. Little bit of wrestling that the referee is not going to tolerate. He wants them to box. And now it's Moses following Andiliki. Wants to make up for the earlier exchanges. Moses coming, counter punches are coming towards the end of that round. And I think the more exciting round of the three.
Yeah, you can see Salatiel Moses is putting in that pressure. And when you pressure the boxer, he tends to make the mistakes. So if you don't pressure, you don't get to open him up. You must maintain that pressure. And Nderegi, even though he's trying to look for that heavy punch, I think Salatiel Moses' heart is carrying him. And he's getting those points. You see, he's getting those points. And if you compare to one big punch that Nderegi will throw and the 4 or 5 punches that Moses will be putting in there, I'm sure you will be able to determine who's the winner of that round.
So we're moving into the last round between the two. It has been an exciting third. We are expecting the fourth to be no different. And this is now the desperate time. This is the time you want to win it. And after this round, there is no other round to go correct. So this is where you put everything in it. And at the same time, be careful not to be knocked down by the big punch. Still need to take care of yourself, need to guard the most important parts of your body.
Yeah, the last round is a very important round. You must finish as strong as you started.
It is Moses who make the first move.
I'm actually glad I'm seeing a lot of every judge is able to see a different way. Because it was a very close fight and they were all being very careful.
There comes the right jab there from Moses. Andiliki is really trying hard to get him with one big punch. At the moment, not connecting properly. There comes twice a left and a right uppercut. And as far as Moses is concerned,
Moses wants to fight.
He wants to continue.
He wants to fight. He wants to fight.
Following Andriki all over the ring. He doesn't look like a guy who have only won one pro fight at this moment.
Yeah. No. He looks like that's why they say sometimes you look at the best people that he has lost to. He's probably been losing to better guys.
Correct. Under 10 seconds remaining. Is there time to go for a big punch? Doesn't look like that. This fight will go to the scorecards. It went the distance. And this is why we have Tax Naule next to me to analyze and give us your thoughts of the whole fight.
I think Chester, if I'm to give my prediction, I would actually want to give it to Salatiel Moses. He was actually pushing and he wanted the fight, and that is the most important reason of a boxer. You need to want the fight, because if both fighters don't want the fight, there won't be a fight at all. So he was pushing. He was the one looking for the fight, and he was pushing the other guy, and he was landing. So I'll have the fight on a probably a 3-1 decision, because I'll probably want to have it, 2 judges for Salatiel and 1 judge for Nderegi, or either it could be a draw.
That's how close it is between the two boxers. Now we hand it over to the judges to give us their official scorecards. But while we're waiting, I will want to draw Tax Naule's attention to the big one of the night. Philemon Getunaye up against Ramel Makando Jr. It is a WBO Global Flyweight title. Your thoughts on that one?
Well, this is a big fight. Philemon is one of those greatest talent Namibia has ever seen. If you see Philemon fight, you will get to see all the qualities of a boxer. He can punch. He sees an opportunity. He will not throw an unnecessary punch. Let's hope the guy from Philippines is also a guy that wants to give a fight, because when you have two fighters together, then you have a fight for the night.
Should be a very interesting one, and that is at the tail end of the night. That is the main event. We also have some exciting bouts coming up throughout the night. Up at Chikongo, we'll also be facing Nupe Dodona of Zimbabwe.
I'm actually looking out for, I want to watch the one for Vika Peter Meroro versus Caleb Shitana. Caleb Shitana is, they are heavyweights, and Caleb Shitana for me is a guy that has been underrated for a long time. Vika Peter Meroro has got all the experience in the world. You want to see what will happen, because we haven't been attracting heavyweight boxers in Namibia, and we need to attract such.
So we are closing in on the official announcement of the winner between the two, Salatiel Moses and Emmanuel Andiliki. And the ring announcer, Ama Shivute, is in the ring now, and we will cross to him so that we can have the first-hand information as to who is the winner between the two.
Ladies and gentlemen,
2026 to start and start winning fights now. Only second victory in 14 professional fights.
You see, the first fight was experience, and then the second fight, I can see here it's a young and upcoming boxer, Joey Nangolo. These are the guys that you really see taking boxing to another level. He's a very young guy who's very exciting, and he's hardworking, and I think he wants to be the next big thing in boxing. So it's quite. I want to see him fight against Johnny Herman, so that we see, because Johnny Herman is a guy that will give you a fight.
And that is up next, the pre-analysis. And that is the governor of the Hangwena region, Kandiva Mutumwa, in the front seat, experiencing the big punches that will happen here. And that is up next, really Nangolo and Herman Johnny. And it is men from Dangwa take on the men from Swakopmund. It is going to be, should be, an exciting one, as Johnny Herman is about to enter the hall where they will be exchanging blows.
If you look at the record of Johnny Herman, you see it's 8 fights, 3 wins and 5 losses. So that makes you a very dangerous fighter, because you can see he wins, yet he loses also. But it means he probably also sometimes you just a bad luck guy. You get, for your first fights in your life, you get to be matched against tougher guys, and then you end up having those early losses. But that does not make you a very bad fighter. And to be matched with a guy like Joey Nangolo, who's very exciting, it gives you an opportunity to redeem yourself, because imagine you beat a young and upcoming boxer. It also puts you in a very good rating, because you have beaten a prospect, somebody who they are looking up. So it's a fight for both.
Let's hear from Chivute, the the record of the two boxers.
Ladies and gentlemen, wearing in blue and white trunks, weighing with a professional record of 8 fights, 3 wins and 5 defeats, ladies and gentlemen, from Crest Junior Boxing Club in Ondangwa. Ladies and gentlemen, weighing in at 54.4 kilograms, put your hands together for Herman Johnny. His opponent, ladies and gentlemen, wearing in black and blue trunks, ladies and gentlemen, weighing in at 52.7 kilograms from Swakopmund Boxing Gym with a professional record of 7 fights, 6 wins and 1 defeat. All the way from the coastal town of Swakopmund. Please put your hands together for Joy Nangolo. Boxers at the center of the ring as referee Trevor Jacobs gives instructions.
Face the camera. Boxers, you have received my instruction in the dressing room. It was loud and clear. Shake hands. Good luck.
This is 8 rounds of bantamweight national title.
Seconds out. Round 1.
And now we are getting BC Nangolo up against Herman Johnny. Nangolo coming with the blue and black, dominant black with blue, and Herman coming with the dominant blue with a little white. And as Tax Naule said, very exciting Nangolo, promising prospect, and he has 7 fights under his belt. Of those, the man Herman Johnny really was under pressure from that moment on, and no coming back.
Yeah. No, that is the, if your heart tells you today that no, I'm not in it.
That was quick.
Hard luck from the boxer from Ondangwa. I hope he comes back.
There's now 9 fights, 3 wins and 6 losses. That is what is for Herman Johnny. Here is Amos Shugute with the official information, just to confirm. Joy Nangolo as the winner of this one. It is the bantamweight national title.
Round of applause as we give you the official time. The winner of this bout by knockout, 53 seconds of the first round. Ladies and gentlemen, the new national bantamweight champion, Joy Nangolo.
Joy Nangolo, a happy man at the end of this one. It took him 53 seconds to complete the task here, and he's walking away like he never fought in the ring tonight. And that's how easy it was. Moving on, Jonas Erastes will take on Elias Mongela. Are you looking forward for that one?
Yeah, it's a very exciting box. Jonas Erastes is quite an exciting boxer. He's a fighter. He's one of those guys that will give you a lot of punches. So if you are
because you want to be here. We move on to the official for the bout. The 3 judges scoring this contest at ringside will be Vilo Shikeva, Trevor Jacob, Ricky Shabalala, as well as Toivo Joshua. The referee and the man in charge of the action when the bell sound Jason Pietrus. A boxer to make his ring walk and his entrance to the ring via the blue corner, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome from Okalongo, Elias Mongela.
Elias Mongela.
It's a young guy up with a guy that is a record of 10 fights. So sometimes these boxers, they want to show that I'm here and I want to fight.
A boxer to make his ring walk and his
Awaiting his
entrance to
opponent.
the ring via the red corner, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome all the way from Ondangwa, Jonas Shoti Rastas.
Goes by the nickname Jonas Shoti Erastes.
Yeah, like I said, Choti will give you a fight. So to be clever, he's not supposed to be doing that. He was just supposed to keep his jab and then keep him away. Not lure you into his plan. Now he's fighting into Choti's plan.
Most definitely. Those are the early exchanges of the fight. And you can see Mongela there, as you say, reacting to what Shoti is. End of the third round. Another round for Shoti.
Yeah, Shoti is strolling through because he's in control. Because Elias needs to put Shoti on the ground and then say, my brother, wait. So he needs...
You see what the corner trying to tell him there.
Yeah, I'm sure they are trying to calm him down that you are not just throwing whatever he's throwing, but it's not throwing with purpose. Keep your jab, follow it up with a 1-2, and then when Shoti comes close to you, hold him a bit, just to calm him down. You see, the best boxers in the world have learned the trick of holding. Holding is part of the game. You just need to calm the guy down and say, relax.
Moving into round 4. Look like a fight that might go the distance. It's too early to say. Though Shoti have dominated the previous 3 rounds. Have not really shown anything. Continues with exchange of blows again. Like Mongela now wants to be on the front foot.
Yeah, see, he's going back to the southpaw stance again. Confuse Shoti. So far, I think the plan for Erastes is working.
And he might be in the driving seat as far as the scorecards is concerned. And that's something that Elias Mongela need to realize and try to really go for it now in the next 3 rounds that are remaining.
There's a lot of mistakes that boxers tend to do. When you wrestle, you're losing a lot of energy. And you are using the energy in a wrong way.
Still early days in round 6. There goes the body punches from Erastes. Again, needs to go upstairs.
The punches are definitely becoming less and less. The guys are getting tired. And they say the one that wants it more wins it.
It's really getting a little bit boring now between the two. And even getting to Jason Pietrus as the referee, third man in the ring. We started with some great combinations of punches in the early round. And as you said, they're slowing down, they're getting exhausted.
Yeah, and you see the plan that Shorty does. Every time he comes in, he comes in with 2 punches or 3 punches, then he holds you. So it means he's not giving the other guy a chance to counter the 3 punches that he has thrown.
Apart from 30 seconds left in this round, there's only 2 remaining rounds for Elias to try and really get his game across. His plan, and doesn't seem so thus far.
Yeah.
Under 10 seconds of the 6th round. And Shorty tries left and right combinations. And then another reaction from Mongela.
Yeah, I think he's waking up from his sleep. He just realized that he needs to stick to his plan. And had he started with his plan like that, I'm sure it would have been a better fight. Because now you see Shorty is losing control.
And the round belongs to?
Yeah, this round I'll give it 50-50. They both gave it all. And I think Shorty landed some punches. Elias landed some punches. So I'll give it a 50-50 fight around this one.
And we're going to the second last round. Elias Mongela is ready to continue. Doesn't want to waste time. He wants to confront the opponent, Jonas Shorty Erastus, fighting from the red corner in the red trunk. Jonas Erastus, red trunk, and Elias Mongela in the blue and green. Elias Mongela, the man from Kalongo, taking on the men from Ondangwa.
I'm sure the guys, the Erastus corner probably told him that he's losing control. See, he came back energized and a bit. He wants to push again.
You can see now Mongela also wants to react to that.
He's waking up from the sleep. The jabs and the double jabs are what is going to win in this fight.
Under 2 minutes left for the two, and this comes a jab from Mongela. Last tries another uppercut there. You see a lot of energy from both boxers, but it's not matched by quality punches.
Exactly. I think it's the distance. They are unable to control that distance. The boxer should be able to control the distance. You must know when to punch and when not to punch. See? You don't punch when you are very far. You don't punch when you are too close also.
You need to strike a balance between.
Exactly.
Coming towards the end of the round 7. And still little to tell between the two in the final 2 rounds or so. It's Shorty clear, dominating the first 3. becoming very tight in rounds now. Should have to do it.
I know it's kicking in.
Bit of a wrestling in there.
That is now energy going to waste. Because when you wrestle, the energy is going to waste because you are not using it for the purpose that it's supposed to be used, to punch the other guy.
And that's the end of round 7. One more round to go between the two. And there is a sense of belief that comes from Elias Monkela throwing the punches in the air as he's going to his corner.
Yeah, I think it's a sense of belief. Number one, also comes in when you are not ready to go to the last round. Now you realize that, no, I can actually go until the last round. But I think I'll give the last round still to Shoti. He was the busier of the two. He landed a couple. The ones that he has landed outmatched what Elias has landed. So that gives you the round.
We're going into the final round. What is your advice on both if you were in their corners?
Yeah, right now it's one of those times that you say try and get that big punch. Because whoever gets a count loses a lot, and then it can be the decider also. So now it becomes very tactical.
And very busy as well.
Yeah, you want to have that lucky punch.
Who wanted more? It's the final 3 minutes and 30 seconds, so that is already gone.
Yeah, but I think Shoti was the busier of the two. He landed a lot of punches. The punches that he has landed has really outnumbered what Elias has landed. So that makes him the one in front.
See, Shoti wants to follow.
The most important part is the win that they want.
And one thing that I have also noticed, it's very difficult for Mongela to get his punches on target.
Yeah. Shoti is busy.
Very busy. He's trying very hard to get some of his combinations on target, but throughout the bout, it is not easy for him.
Yeah, but Shoti is busy, but if you decide not to be busy, then it means you have outthought him. Now, don't do what he wants you to do. But now Mongela is doing exactly what Shoti wants him to do.
Yes, over a minute left of the final round here. Can we have a dramatic end to this one? Shoti from the Salute Boxing Academy, the host of the Boxing Bonanza, named in honor of the current president, Dr. Netumbo Nandi-Ndaitwa. And Shoti wants to get the combination through towards the end of the round. He's getting more desperate now. And Mongela reacting, and that's another right clean shot that caught Mongela from Shoti.
But you can see Elias has got a heart, and it's also a very plays a big part in a boxer's career to have a big heart, because the heart must carry you, and you can see it carried him all this time.
Yes, the heart continues to try and get something out of this, and Confidence from the two boxers punching the air, making it very difficult for the judges, but they know what they have scored. But the confidence is coming from both, a belief that they have made it.
Exactly. No, it was a good fight for the crowd. You know, boxing is number one entertainment before it's a sport. So it gave that part. It entertained us. It kept us glued to our seats. The punches were coming.
And it's up to the judges now after 8 rounds of boxing. You give it to Shorty.
Yeah, I'll give it to Shorty because I think Shorty controlled the first part of the rounds. So I'm sure the first 3 rounds Shorty controlled, and then now these later rounds they were dividing it amongst each other. So in the end, I think I'll give it to Shorty. Because for you to win the fight, you must count round per round.
Yeah, Shorty had the better of the rounds.
I think so.
Compared to Mongela. And it's up to the judges now. As far as Tax Naula's scorecard is concerned, Shorty has this one in the back. But we're waiting for the official ones. And Mongela is very happy. I think happy with his performance as well. Going the distance.
Yeah, no, I think if you look at the record that we said, 3 fights, so it's making him believe that he's actually on the right track.
Early stages of his career, that is Mongela.
And I'm sure it's the first time that he's fighting an 8th round. That's why he's so excited. The winner is, and I think they both won the fights with self, because you can see Mongela is happy, even though the results might not go your way, but
thank you very much.
He won the fight of self.
Give the two boxers once more a load of applause. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this was a national title fight. But every house is having its rules. Boxing is also having its. So what will happen is, if Jonas wins this bout, the belt, the title will be vacant. If he loses it, and then it will be awarded to the opponent. Of course, that's Elias Mongela. Now, maybe you are asking yourself why. This is on the ground that Jonas did exceed the weight limit at the weigh-in. Now, a look at the judges' totals. After 8 rounds of very exciting boxing here at Helao Nafindi Business Expo Hall, we move to the judges' totals. And the reads: Trevor Jacobs sees it 78-74. Ricky Shabalala sees the bout 78-74. And Toivo Joshua sees the bout 79-73. All 3 for your winner by unanimous decision, representing MTC Salute Boxing Academy, Jonas Shorty Erastes.
There you have it. Jonas won. Maybe you want to explain to our viewers what was explained there by the ring announcer about the weight of Jonas.
Well, in simplest terms, every weight class has got a limit. So Jonas exceeded that limit. Now, the fight was made possible, but with those that he cannot win the title because he did not meet all the requirements. So it was just a fight, but he does not retain the title because he lost the title when he lost the weight limit. So now, as it currently stands, that title becomes vacant automatically. Vacant.
Of our able chairman, executive chairman, Mr. Kriyat Gamanya. Please give him a round of applause. At ringside tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we have Mr. Kelling Nkulifa, who is the tournament supervisor, Pelagia Kaimbi, our timekeeper, Janine Van Veek, boxing administrator, Dr. Pandoleni Kashupulwa, and Dr. Hilka Ngidinwa. Those are our ringside doctors. Ladies and gentlemen, out of control board, under the chairmanship of Anita Shombe, please give them a round of applause.
Thank you very much, Anger Armas. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is an inaugural tournament to honor the 8th administration of Her Excellency, Dr. Netumbo Nandi-Ndaitwa. So it's going to be an annual boxing bonanza, and this is the inaugural tournament. Now, having said that, I was just looking at my right-hand side, and obviously I saw the press secretary and the spokesman to the presidency, that is Mr. Jonas Bambo. A lot of applause, please. And I just remembered something. One day I was watching the news, and obviously the former Inspector General of the Namibian police was there, and then he had a story to tell, quite a nice one. And I caught one part, Bambuki, Jens Kapweg.
The general.
This is the favorite general of all time, I tell you. We move on, ladies and gentlemen. The official for the bout, 3 judges scoring this contest at ringside will be Jason Pietres, Vilo Shikeva, John Kaimbi, as well as Ricky Shabalala. The next bout is a lightweight national title scheduled for 8 rounds as well. Judges, take post, please. And a boxer to make his ring walk and his entrance to the ring via the blue corner, ladies and gentlemen, for the vacant lightweight national title, please welcome Opuo Flesh, David Chineno.
David Chinena, ladies and gentlemen, give him a round of applause.
And his opponent to make his ring walk and his entrance to the ring via the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the second challenger, Simon Angula. Thank you, DJ. They are here. They are ready to bring to us the bout number 4 of the tournament across 8 rounds. Lightweight national title on the Rhine. Once more official for the bout. 3 judges scoring this contest at ringside will be Jason Pietrus, Vilo Shikeva, as well as John Kaimbi. The referee and the man in charge of the action when the bell sound, Ricky Shabalala. Introducing first from my left-hand side, is fighting out of the blue corner, ladies and gentlemen, wearing a trunk with a cheetah color, weighing in at 60.8 kgs, has a record of 23 fights, 7 victories, 12 defeats, and 3 draws. Represents Opuo Boxing Club and the fight pride of Opuo. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing David Opuo Flesh Shindendo.
And of course, the boxer fighting from my right-hand side in the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, wearing in blue with red and white trims, weighing in at 60.15 from Navy Boxing Club, all the way from the coastal town, the harbor town of Walvis Bay. Put your hands together for Simon Angula.
And once more to give instructions, Ricky Shabalala.
Boxers, both of you two ready, receive the instructions all the time. Obey my commands and protect yourself all the time. Touch gloves. God bless.
4 wins, he doesn't want that to get dirty. Your predictions, early predictions of this one?
Yo, this is it's a big fight. I think it's a fight that maybe Simon took a gamble on, because you look at the record there. Shinuna has got 23 fights and Simon has got 4 fights. So Shinuna is quite an experienced boxer, and you believe you can beat him, but sometimes you might have made a terrible error.
And that will might make his record dirty. That looks so clean.
Yeah.
At the moment, the man Simon Angula in the blue and red trunk, blue, red, and white, and the man from Opuo, David Chinuna, experienced one, seen the cheetah colors, the trunk, and the reach already favors Simon Angula.
Yeah, no, the reach favors him, but the experience doesn't, unfortunately. But they say you are only as good as your last fight. Sometimes you should not look at the record. You're only as good as your last fight.
Very true, and he will be tested here, and I think it's a very good test if he overcome this one. Keep his clean record. Angula will boost his confidence, beating a very experienced David Chinuna.
Yeah, it will be a good confidence booster for Angula if he wins the fight, but it could also be a terrible experience to lose while you are busy climbing.
And it's scheduled for 8 rounds, so a lot of time to try and get your ideas, vision across.
Yeah, well, it's to study. The first round is to check your opponent, see the mistakes, see the opportunities, and study the weakness. So you need to do a thorough study for that first round.
We haven't seen a lot under a minute left in this round. Cautiousness, that's all that is displayed in front of us here in this first round. Nuna, 23 fights, that's a lot at the professional level. And only won 7 for those.
Yeah, and these are the fights that gets to decide your future. Because if you have 23 fights and you lose to a guy with 4 fights, then I think it's time to really look at your way forward. So I'm sure it's a fight that Shinuna really wants to win.
Under 10 seconds left. It has been a very quiet round between the two, as Tax Naole is saying, maybe the round that they study each other deeply.
Yeah, no.
And that was evident.
No, it's quiet at the top. They say sometimes you look at the top part, but down here it's boiling. These guys were studying each other. Let's see what they cook up in the second round. But I'm sure Shinuna this time, because looking from how he was going around, he might come out trying to push his agenda.
Second round 2 is the next one between the two. Not sure that the two boxers even broke the sweat in that first round. And we are desperate to see the second and see what they can come up with differently after the introduction of the first round to each other.
Yeah, let's hope Angola keeps the jab. Because Shinuna has got, he packs a punch. He can let it go at times.
And now we are into round number 2. And we have Simon Angula in the blue, red and white up against David Shinuna, taking in him in the cheetah's trunk. It has been very quiet in the first round. We want to see what will happen in the second. And there's glimpses of what might happen in this round.
Yes, he must keep the jab. He must keep Shinuna away. He's the shorter fighter. Shinuna is the shorter fighter. So Angola must try and keep Shinuna away and try to bring the right inside there.
It's better there's at least some action. Movements from the two.
Yeah, I don't know why the boxers don't like the body. The body is one of those parts that you cannot miss.
And he's tiring the opponent as well.
Yeah. So you always make sure that at least you put in 1 or 2 the body every time.
Getting into the infight, I think this is where Shinuna wants to be, but have not really struggled to connect there. And now Angula try to step with authority on this, try to make his presence felt.
It's another 8-rounder, this one, so I'm sure they are also being careful, think that no, I need to spare myself, otherwise I might be tired in the later rounds. So sometimes can also be a strategy not to start too early.
Well focused.
The important part is to make sure that you win the round. Even if you are throwing least punches, you must at least win the round.
Shinuna tries to get a bit of energy into that. Put a little bit of stick into his punches. Just for reaction. It's another quiet round, really, round 2. They have come to an end. Oh, there comes
the right
wedge
hand
combination from Angula, and that is an introduction.
Angola got 2 rights in there.
And that's what he's capable of. The young men have just made Shinuna realize that there is some reasons why he have not lost after 4 fights.
No, I'm sure Shinuna has taken that into account. That's why he's being very careful. Because you must actually try and understand why does this guy got 4 wins and no losses. Then you must be very careful. See, that right was very strong right. Unfortunately, he did not follow it up.
So we're moving into round 3. I think the action went towards the end of that round, which sparks things up for the next round. We will see more determination, especially from Angula, who ended on a high in that particular round. And there he continues where he left off. Simon Angula. Now wants to get into those little pockets and try to get combinations through, but determined Angula now stretching those arms. Oh!
He caught him. He caught him.
He caught him.
The legs are
Shinuna,
gone.
and
The
he
legs-
realized that.
The legs are gone.
And Shinuna is going for it, going for the killer. And the young man.
He hasn't recovered yet. He
that's
hasn't
still
recovered
shaky.
yet. He hasn't
And
recovered yet.
Shinuna have realized that he's following him. He wants to finish this once and for all, trying to recover. Legs doesn't look as stable as they were.
Yeah.
Needs to put more power behind his punches. Shinuna.
I think Simon needs to be very careful. Every time he throws the jab, he's always open for the override. So he needs to, his jab sometimes it's very slow. And, you can actually go over and above his right because it is a bit slow.
Comes left cut in there from Angula. So at this point we will say he have recovered now. Angula trying to put Shinuna on the ropes.
And I think Shinuna has already seen that no, he can actually knock you out. So for him now is just to try and look for that punch of his. So what Simon needs to do is to make sure that he collects a lot of points while Shinuna is waiting.
Experience of Shinuna coming through there. Goes against the ropes. Comes left and right, exchange of combinations there.
Simon has got a very good right. I'm sure with experience, it's a bit not knowing when to really let it go.
Please give us a prediction of that round.
You see, I think Angola is still confused. He's still not recovered fully. But I think, judging from that punch right there, I think I'll give this round to Shinuna.
Couple of actions in that particular round.
That's the fight, the punch that actually got him.
So Simon Angula risking it here. 4 fights, 4 wins so far.
Yeah, no, Angola is trying to do the correct things, but I think the experience of Shinuna is also coming into play there. But Angola is doing exactly what he wants to do. Keep the jab, come with the right.
And he got his work cut out for him here.
No, he got his work cut out.
He needs to get to 5 clean fights He got to pass through a well-experienced Shinuna, who has also gained confidence now, getting into the 4th round.
I'm sure Shinuna believes he can actually make it a short night. But I'm sure the Angola has got that confidence. Winning 4 fights in a row, you tend to have a bit of confidence.
Yeah, and also looking at Shinuna record, lost 12. That might be also in the back of Simon Angola that it's beatable, this guy.
Angola is not throwing the jab like he was throwing it.
Yeah, since he was caught, slow down on that jab.
Yeah, now he's afraid to throw the jab. But the jab is actually his way in.
It always helps when you have the reach to your advantage.
Yeah, because the jab, when the jab starts catching your opponent, then you must know you are doing the right thing. But the moment the jab is not catching you, it means you are off. So the jab is your leading hand. It needs to guide you.
I'm not quite sure that Angola may be desperate to want to finish this one. He's not calm.
Yeah, no, I'm sure he's trying to pay back for that wobbly legs that he got. So in his mind, he's saying, no, I'm gonna make him pay.
There comes another right there.
Yeah, he got him with the right.
I think Shinuna took that very well as well.
He got him with the right, but he was just a bit too far, and you can't follow it up.
Exactly. And that's the advantage of also the guys that have been in the ring forever. The likes of Shinuna, they can take punches.
Yeah, you need to really be able to punch him and then follow him up so that he's down.
Yeah.
Over the years, you learn to recover faster also.
Comes left jab now. Oh, it's great combinations, but towards the end of that round, he came alive.
Yeah, no, he came alive.
He has some moments in him, Simon Angola, but only coming and going. It's stages.
We are going over the halfway of the fight now, and I think.
Said it well, over the halfway now as we're getting into the second part or second round of the fight. The 4 first rounds, where's your heart?
The 4 first rounds, I think 2-2. 2 rounds to Simon Angola and 2 rounds to Shinuna.
Which makes the fight very tight.
It's very tight. It's still anyone's fight.
Round 5.
That's a very nice jab there. See how he doubled them. Those are the jabs that you need to do. Because the moment they start catching, then you must know the guy is an open book.
Get closer to Shinuna. And then also realizing that Angola, I don't know, it's maybe from the punch that he was caught. He's really trying to throw punches from far.
Yeah, no, I think the corner also realized that you need to be very, very careful with Shinuna. He has a punch in him. Don't make a mistake.
tries to line up. Some right that are coming through there. With no significance at all. Tries again. Mangula.
Yeah, no, but Angola is really boxing quite boxing quite nicely. You see, he's on his legs. You can see he's well trained. He well prepared for the fight. You just realize that no, you got punched. You need to make up for it. And the trick is to hit and not get hit.
Really working well with that left jab. Now, suddenly becomes very busy. They've turned on that left jab that really keeps Shinuna bay and very quiet now.
Yeah, I'm sure Shinuna is just looking for that one big punch, but sometimes that one big punch doesn't come.
Never comes, yeah.
Then you lose the fight.
Goes to the last 30 seconds of round 5, but it's really a better round for Angola.
Yeah, no, it's been a better round. It's started with the jabs.
Now Shinuna wants to see how he can react to that.
Yeah,
and on the end of round 5.
Yeah, you see Shinuna is trying to use his experience. He's always coming in the later stages of the round. So he's trying to steal the round every time. But it's not working because Angola has really done a lot in that round. Even though he tried to steal it in the last final minute.
Yes, we're moving into round 6. It's getting more interesting in this bout now. It is a lightweight national title again.
Yeah, I'm sure the corner is saying the rounds are going. Because the corner is able to do a head count per round, and then they know that no, you are losing the round. But while you in the fight, you are just looking for that big punch, but the rounds are going.
With a better 5th round from Simon Angola. See whether he can build on that and get the 6th round also in the back. Oh.
Yeah, that should be the homework of, that should be what Angola needs to do. And I'm sure Shinuna wants to bring in that big punch.
The two with each other in round 6 again.
But I like Angola's jab. He's got a very nice jab.
He's using it very well as well. And the more he gets to that jab, the quieter Shinuna becomes. Try to catch in, and Shinuna try to get those counter punches in as well.
Yeah, Shinuna is actually looking for it. And being a shorter person, I think the jab of Angola is keeping him away a bit.
Try to get him against the ropes here. Clinching Shinuna. Under 2 minutes.
That's basically the basics. When you are fighting a shorter fighter, you don't need to wrestle with him. Once he comes close to you, just hold him, and then the referee will break you, and then you start over again.
Comes the jab, left jab. Working very well.
So what Shinuna needs to do, every time he comes close, he must go to the body. That's it.
There he goes.
Yeah, he went in with a nice body punch. And it always goes in.
Like he was listening to you.
Yeah, it always goes in.
Want to see who will take this round. Be very interesting. And a minute now. A very close contested. Comes Shinuna with a left jab there.
Yeah, this is the time that he wants to seal the round. He always wants to come the last part of the round.
Left-right combinations. Not really effective.
It's a beautiful jab.
Again, Ula. Oh, there comes another right there. And the end of round 6.
Yeah. No, I think Angola is doing the basics. Keep Shinuna away. Stick your jab out, hoping that when you throw the right, it might catch him. But the jab is always getting him. So I have Angola for this round again.
So Angola edging it, coming closer to winning the title, getting closer. It's the second last round that is that we are approaching now. More of the same in that round, and we will get closer to winning his 5th.
Yeah, and then I think Angola just need to maintain his cool. Doesn't need to panic. The one that needs to panic is Shinuna. But if Angola starts panicking, he might start making silly mistakes. So it's just for him to keep the jab again. Because I foresee Shinuna trying to come back.
Second last round for Angola to try and steal this fight from Shinuna. For Shinuna to try and work his way back. Shida Strang is the man from Opuo. David Shinuna.
See the jab?
Yes. They're working very well.
Yes, Shinuna comes back with the... He should be starting the left to the body and then goes up. Because once he started to the head, it's not gonna... Oh! It's an uppercut there from Shinuna.
Yeah, they're landing from the stocky man. Shinuna showing a little bit of experience working with those counter punches. As,
like I said, I think Angola must maintain his cool. He should never not panic. Because if he panics, then he's going to make a lot of mistakes.
Minute and a half left of this 7th round, scheduled for 8. Closely contested, better round from Shinuna. Also he asked Angola some couple of questions with counter punches.
Yeah, no, I think Shinuna wants that punch now.
Desperately looking for it now.
He's desperately looking for it. And, so Angola, all that he has to do is just play the waiting game. I'm sure Shinuna will open up.
close round. See a outcome that went loose. Ten seconds left. We're going into the final round. And there you go, round 7 done and dusted. Your views?
Yeah, and I think Angola was just doing the basics, trying to keep away from Shinuna's right and the left hook. And I think he did it successfully. He scored a couple of punches there. And, even though Shinuna tried getting to the body, I think he just didn't do quite enough because he needs to land a lot of punches. 1 or 2 punches will not win you a round.
Now we
see
another one that Shinuna catch Angula. Now we can be licking our lips for the final one now.
Going to the final one.
Who wants it more?
I'm sure Shinuna wants to have this round.
Sure that the young man Angula will be prepared to do in this one, was prepared to do in this one by his corner. You are times caught between try to go all out and win it, and you might find yourself losing it.
Exactly.
Especially if there is a glimpses that you are letting in terms of the scorecards.
Yeah,
you need to be very cautious.
Because sometimes you might have read a different game, then you start panicking, and then you want to go all out while you are the one leading. See, I think Shinuna wants to end it.
Shinuna goes, that's right, and there comes Angula, reaction that slows Shinuna a bit down.
Just need to maintain your cool and counter.
Sure, for the previous 4 fights Angula had before this one, might be experiencing his toughest fight at this level.
Yeah, no, I think it's a test for him, and it's a good test for him. Because sometimes you want to test yourself against the guys that have been there for a while, so that you really see that you are in it. And for a guy like Shinuna, I think after this fight, you really need to go back and really have an honest talk with yourself.
Like losing the fight to a rookie.
Exactly.
One minute of the final round. It's all that is left for these two to try and take the fight from each other.
Angola knows doesn't have to panic. I think he has done enough, and he feels he has done enough. But we never know what the judges have. We're looking at.
That's the other part of it.
Yeah.
Slowing things down while you don't have enough on the scorecard. Under 10 seconds left of the whole bout. Left, can anybody take it from here? And there is the end of the 8th round. I'm not seeing anyone punching the air.
Yeah, no, it was a very technical fight. Even though it didn't look like that, it was a very technical fight because Angola needed to be very careful.
You will give it to Angula?
Yeah, I think Angula did quite enough to win this fight. Even though he faced a very, very technical fighter, he did enough.
This one will be decided by the judges once again. Went the distance, the lightweight national title between David Shinuna and Simon Angula from Navy Boxing Club. And David Shinuna is from the Opuo Boxing Club.
Yeah, no, he has really represented Opuo with pride. Coming from a town where there's not really a lot of boxers, and you kept on going. And I'm sure he has probably inspired a lot of young ones that wants to take up boxing. He called himself the pride of Opuo.
Pride of Opuo. And you look at Shinuna's record, I think you highlighted it already. At this stage, 23 fights. If he doesn't win this one, will remain with 13 losses, 3 draws. Do you see any hope?
Yeah, that's why I say sometimes you just have to have an honest discussion with yourself. But they say you are only as good as your last fight. You might never know. Maybe next 2026 could be a
year.
Could be a rainy year for him. But you need to make that decision yourself.
And there is Vikapita Meroro.
Yeah, I think that will be quite a exciting fight. 2 heavyweights. They say the bigger they are, the harder they fall.
An interesting fact is that Vikapita Meroro have never won a fight in his last 10.
Yeah, no, it's quite, and I'm sure he's also just looking for that one to rediscover himself. So every time you keep saying this one is the one.
After 8 rounds of action here at Helao Nafidi Business Expo Hall, move to the judges' totals and the reads. Jason Pietres sees the bout 74-78 for David Shinuna. Vilo Shikeva sees the bout 77-75 for Simon Angula. John Kaimbi sees the bout 79-73 for your winner by split decision and the new national lightweight champion representing the Namibian Navy, Simon Angula.
Took on a very experienced boxer and he went on to win it with a split decision. And split decision for him, but
yeah,
it's a win.
It's a good win for Simon. It's a confidence booster to win a fight against such an experienced boxer. I'm sure it tells you a lot.
Toivo Joshua, Jason Pietres, as well as Vilo Shikeva.
And it
The
also
referee and
could
the
be
man in
that
charge
it
of
was
the action
Simon
when the-
Angula's first 8-rounder also. So it's a good confidence booster.
Very much so. So we will have Joseph Amutenya, Joseph Amwenya up against Bernard from Swakop again. And another man with a clean record here from JMP Boxing Club. That is Joseph Amwenya up against another well-experienced Bernard.
Yeah. No, Bernard has been in the game, and he's also a puncher. He can pack a punch. And I know that Joseph Mwea is somebody that is also growing in confidence. 7 fights, 7 wins. So I think it's testing the young and upcoming against the experience.
Bernard.
Bout number 5 of the evening now. Originally should have been bout 6, but also it's bout 5 is cancelled between Mervyn Gune and Frela Johannes. That one is not going to take place anymore, and thus hence we move to Joseph Amwenya and Bernard.
Yeah, and it's a welterweight bout, and welterweights are always a bit.
And his opponent to
they are
make his
boxers
ring
that
walk
can punch.
and his entrance to
They
the
are
ring
also
via
a
the
lot
red
of
corner, ladies and
lot of times
gentlemen. Please welcome
they have gone
Joseph
through
Ampeya.
a nice development because they have grown to that weight. You most of the time welterweight is a weight that you grow into. So you start smaller and then you grow bigger. So when you get to the welterweight, you might have matured by then.
Very much so. Very interesting to see this Joseph Amwenya in your picture, currently undefeated so far.
These two boxers left it late at Windhoek on the 5th of June 2025, and I can tell they came here with really bad intention. This fight, it is a rematch. Once more, the officials for the bout, 3 judges scoring this contest at ringside will be Toivo Joshua, Jason Pietres, as well as Vilo Shikeva. The referee and the man in charge of the action at the sound of the bell, Seblon Shimafeni. Introducing first from my left-hand side, fighting out of the blue corner, ladies and gentlemen, accompanied by his coach, Coach Tiksa. Wearing cream trim with gray, official weigh-in, 65.95 kgs, has a record of 14 fights, 9 victories, 4 defeats. Represents Swakop Moon Boxing Club as well as MTC Salute Boxing Academy. Is fighting out of Swakop Moon Erongo. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Bernard, the Heartburn Bernard. And his opponent answering the bell from my right-hand side as well as from the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, wearing gray trim with black, official weigh-in, 67.15 kgs, accompanied by his 2 coach Tuhafeni as well as Coach John Benge, has a record of 7 straight victories. Represents John Benge Boxing Club, the fighting pride of Windhoek, Namibia. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the hard-hitting Joseph Ampeya. Once more to give instructions, Sebron Shimafeni.
Yeah, no, let's see if he keeps climbing. Oh, this is a part where you need to relook.
Instruction was last and clear in the dressing room. I'm expecting a clean fight. Touch gloves.
This is a welterweight bout scheduled for 6 rounds.
And interestingly, it's a rematch between the two.
Yeah.
And this man, Bernard's on the losing end in the previous one. And now he wants to make that correct and facing again.
Yeah, no, it's interesting to see that it's a rematch.
So at this stage, we might say that these are two boxers that know each other very well after fighting each other before. So the first round will be just a recollection of what you know, whether the opponents still have the same approach.
Yeah, or it could be biggest mistake that you can make, because now you come back thinking that I can correct my mistake, but still you can go wrong.
Another upcoming boxer that the Namibians can keep their eye on is a man in the grey and black trunk.
Yeah, to have 7 fights without a loss is it doesn't come easy, because each fight, I'm sure, has its own challenges. So there must be something special about him.
Bernard have been around 14 fights in the ring, so not bad. 9 victories there, only 4 defeats. There comes right there that got Bernard unstable a bit. He looks very organized, this Amwenya.
Yeah, no, he's organized, he has patience.
Tries really to get under the skin of Bernard here.
And he's getting those counters, you know.
Been encouraged by his corner to keep the jabs going.
Because I'm sure Bernard is the one that wants it more than the other one.
Exactly, but really good one coming in there for Bernard.
So
it's left, right.
Yes.
From Amwenya.
Very good counters from Amwenya. Very good counters from Amwenya.
Doesn't want to waste time here.
Always making sure that once he gets one, he gives it back.
Yeah, very exciting first round. Round full of action. As we are coming towards the close end of this round. There you have it.
Yeah,
Joseph Amwenya and Bernard.
Yeah, it was a very close first round. I see they both want each other. But the pressure is more on Bernard. You can see how he's coming. And all that Joseph is doing is making sure that he answers.
If you're just joining us, we are in Helau Nafiti, at the far north of Namibia, the border between Namibia and Angola in touching distance. And the occasion is the Dr. Netumbo Nandi-Ndaitwa annual boxing bonanza that's been inaugurated here for the very first time. And we have experienced some couple of great fights, and we are in our 5th of the night, and it looks promising again as we are getting into round 2, scheduled for 6, this one, not 8. So very limited rounds for these two to express themselves.
Yeah, and there's a southpaw versus an orthodox, and Bernard is a southpaw and is the shorter one. And a lot of times when a southpaw is shorter, it becomes very difficult. southpaws are usually known to be counter punchers. And you can't be a counter puncher if you're sure that, because you need to be the one starting first.
Cautious start to the second round.
But Bernard is more the busier of the other one.
More the busier as he looks more like he wants this.
Oh.
Oh, those counts. Great selection of combinations
Left,
there.
right, and they all got him.
Yo.
They all got him.
Mwenya wants to follow it up. Tries the hooks there. Kappa cuts coming in. But Mwenya have really fast hands.
Mwenya's got fast hands, huh?
Really, really. And we got Bernard now. Needs to recover and refocus. Bernard. Always a dangerous boxer if you have fast hands.
Yeah.
Bernard tried to respond.
No, Joseph is a real deal. Joseph is making sure that he punishes Bernard for every mistake.
There comes again. Look at how he selects them.
There you go.
Oh, he's a very, will turn out to be a very good boxer if he keeps his focus and cool. Bit of wrestling in there.
I think Bernard got a bit of a shocker. He's now realizing that no, whatever plan he had, it needs to be. He needs to replan.
Seriously.
You know, every time he comes to the jab, he's always countered. So he needs to rethink of how he's going to approach this fight. See?
Comes the left and the right there. And the left one.
This young man has got a very dangerous counter punch.
Yo. He really caught him. Bernard looks okay to continue. But it was coming.
Yeah, it was coming.
From Joseph Mwenya. That is the end of that round.
Joseph is a very good counter puncher. You know what counter punchers do is when you throw a punch, he knows he's going to answer you back.
Looking at those action replays, you can see also the power that is generating in behind every punch he's thrown.
See?
Look at that.
He waits. Ring announcer.
So that is the end of that particular round. And we are moving into next a very entertaining round as we are moving. Can we see the level of entertainment that we just saw in that previous round?
Yeah, no, I think Joseph has just now realized that no, he can actually end this fight. See?
There he comes again, the counter. Just continue where he left.
The basics of counter punching. Every time you make a mistake, he makes sure that you pays for them.
Bernard needs to be very careful every time he tries to go at Mwenya.
So the only way to beat a counter puncher is to make sure that you don't throw 2 or less punches. You must throw more. So don't give him the option to counter punch. So you throw 4 or 5 punches at once. Huh?
done well to survive the previous round. Need to continue doing that. Maybe we might get a chance with Amwenya. There comes Amwenya again. Great combinations. Bernard on the ropes. Amwenya comes. He knows that he can. Oh, now comes Aganda. Great selection of combinations. Bernard on the receiving end. With that left again.
Trying to think what is going on in Bernard's hand, because every plan that he comes with, Joseph has got an answer. So he's probably trying to see, how do I get to this guy?
It's a rematch for Bernard. Maybe it will be a deja vu again. There you have it. End of round 3.
Yeah, no, all these rounds are all the way to Joseph, because when he answers to Bernard's call, he doesn't answer with one, he answers with 2, 3, 4 punches. Meaning he cancels whatever Bernard has done. He cancels them out every time. So it's a straight win for Joseph this far. Even though Bernard is he's pushing. You see, every time he comes with a punch, Joseph's come back with 2 or 3 punches. So if you have to reconcile his punches, you will always come out with Joseph having more punches.
Things currently not going according to plan as far as Bernard is concerned.
Yeah, but as a boxer, you must always have plan B and C and D. It's basically a joke that says quitting is also it's also a plan.
It's also a plan.
It's also a plan. You've made a plan.
Yeah, Bernard needs to wake up and smell the coffee. The first 3 rounds, we have really lost them all. And scheduled for 6, so there's so limited round left now for Bernard to try and make a statement here.
Yeah, I know he's coming. Yo.
Look at those combinations, really from Amwenya.
Straight in the face, huh?
Very straight. Bernard just standing there. And look at those again. Oh. Doesn't stop Dasi.
The guy is straight in your face, huh?
He's coming at you every time. Bernard wants to try and stop him. Oh, look at those combinations. Nothing that Bernard can do about them.
Nothing.
Here comes again, left, right.
And if you look at Joseph, the thing that he's doing right is distance. He's always stationed in the right position to throw a punch. He doesn't come too close, he doesn't go too far. He's always making sure that the distance is right for him to punch.
Is there anything that Bernard can come with that might stop Amwenya?
So I think we are still going to see that, but never know. We are in the 4th round now, and the 5th round, and with the beatings that he's getting, he's also getting tired. Maybe he should try to do to the body. Maybe it might tire Joseph a bit. Just to take the sting out of his punches a bit. Maybe he should try hitting the body a lot.
Exactly. And 1 minute now, 30 seconds left now of the fourth round. Oh, comes the right. Has been taking them very well as well. To his credit, Bernard. Has been a tough character there.
Yeah, no,
at the end of some heavy punches. End of round 4.
Yeah, no, I can say the first few fights that we saw, and I think we have boxer that is getting it right, getting the distance right, punching from the right distance.
Everything about Joseph Amwenya is on his terms. He's dictating the pace.
Usually when a boxer starts playing with the mouthpiece, it's tiredness. It's a sign of tiredness also.
It's round 5, and it was the second last of the bout between Joseph Amwenya and Bernard. Amwenya fighting in the gray and black trunk. Joseph fighting in the white and gray trunk.
Yeah, I think Bernard is probably trying to come up with a plan on how to really counter the counters coming from Joseph. But one should never stop trying. See, there he got it right, left, right there, and I think
there comes
the counter.
The reaction from Amwenya, trying to put Bernard against the ropes, but he's fighting his way out as well. Bernard, look at those.
Another right.
The right that comes in. Oof. He's picking and choosing when he wants to hit, and it has been effective. You want to understand on which ground did Bernard took the rematch, and what is he wants to change from the previous one, because it looked like Joseph Amwenya is really repeating what he did, and
yeah, I'm sure he could not understand being outclassed by these young upcoming boxers, but it happens. Even though he feels can't happen, but the boxer is just too fast, and basically everything is for him, because sometimes the speed at which things are happening is basically the ones that are getting him surprised most of the time, because by the time he opens his eyes, the counters are coming.
What was that? From Bernard, frustration.
Yeah,
frustration
and trying to come up with a new plan. trying to see what is going to work. Yo, it's a right. Beautiful right there.
Coming in from Amwenya.
And you see, Amwenya is just waiting for Bernard to react.
Yes, yes. And that ends the 5th round. We are moving into the final round, round 6 in the welterweight division.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see whether Bernard is going to come out blazing or he's going to be very careful. Chester, if you were to advise Bernard now, what would you probably be advising him right now?
Yeah, it's very difficult because the problem with Bernard now is that the moment he wants to go on and get his men, the power of Amwenya is in the counter punches. So what do you tell Bernard to do?
Yeah, I would actually be telling him to go for the body.
Body punches?
Yeah, he should just be going for the body and not, because the head is where he's getting mostly countered on. So he should try to just go down. And hopefully, hoping that once he goes down, the right punch might come along.
Very much so. Now the final one. There comes already a question with the right from Amwenya. Now, really interesting to see what Bernard planned in this final round. He knows definitely on the scorecards he's trailing. Now he needs to come up with a plan to win the fight, and he has to win it in this round.
Those are the counters are coming, huh?
But the counters are extraordinary from Amwenya. Look at those. Bernard is, look at that again.
Yeah, no, the
plan is a plan.
Yeah, frustration is coming in.
They're coming with their plans outside the realms of boxing rules.
Yeah, basically to say, what must I do?
Look at that again. Very composed from Joseph Amwenya.
Yeah, I think Bernard just made this match because style makes a boxer, and I think he just made a guy that is very good at counter punching.
One minute and around 20 seconds left. Still Amwenya dominating this. Final round. The man that needs to do more is Bernard to win this one. I think Joseph Amwenya have done enough.
I think this fight will bring the closure to the rematch. Yeah? There won't be any rematch anymore.
There will be no grounds for a rematch.
Yeah, no.
There comes another right there. Bernard wants to react.
The young man has got great speed, great timing, and he's very accurate. Huh?
Very much, very much. Look at that speed in the hands. 30 seconds and counting.
And I'm sure after
look at that.
After a couple of fights, it's going to be a very dangerous fighter, this one. He is really going to be a dangerous fighter.
Under 10 seconds left. For Bernard, he will hope that this fight comes to an end and he will never try it again to get a rematch against Joseph Amwenya. I don't think you need to be a judge to know who have won that one.
Yeah, no, let judges confirm the decision, and I think it was a great fight. Great fight, and a winner really deserves to be a winner. Clean punches.
There you see those straight ones. Yeah, we're coming to wait for the final confirmation.
Yeah. I must really appreciate the salute for bringing this fight to the north. I'm sure most of the boxers coming from this part of the world are very happy to be fighting in front of their home crowd.
Very much so. And it's all in honor of our current president, Dr. Netumbo Nandi-Ndaitwa. And it has been confirmed that it will be every year that this event will take place. Maybe not in Laon Nafiti next year, but it will be there.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of very exciting, very epic, very busy, and very exciting boxing here at Laon Nafiti Business Expo Hall, we move to the judges' court totals. And this was the very easy decision for the 3 judges scoring this contest at ringside. Joshua Toivo, Jason Pietres, Vilo Shikeva, all in agreement. They all scored about 60-53. All 3 for your winner by unanimous decision. Ladies and gentlemen, representing John Benge Boxing Club, the hard-hitting Joseph Amoya.
Note that name somewhere, Joseph Amwenya.
I'm sure at every tournament that you find, you should be looking out for this name and see where he is going to be. But he looks to have a bright future in boxing.
And ladies and gentlemen, at this juncture, I would like to recognize all the entities, all the individuals who are or who still continue to support MTC Salute Boxing Academy. Ladies and gentlemen, MTC Salute Boxing Promotion is having the mission statement of building champion where winning is the goal, and that cannot be, we couldn't achieve it without the support from different individuals, or rather different entities who have been supporting us from the onset. I would like also to recognize the presence of Mr. Kiriet Kamanya, the executive chairman of MTC Salute Boxing Academy, is here with us in the midst since the very first bout. Would like to extend our appreciation to MTC, our main sponsor, Avani Hotel, NBC Sport, the Namibian Professional Boxing and Wrestling Code, of course. Iron Lady is here, Laon Nafiti Town Council, Ohangwena Regional Council, Ondangwa Town Council, the Office of the President, Hotel Galaxy, Profile Technologies and Investment, Profile Energy, Growmex, Agri Fertilizer, LMNH, Investment CC, that is Mr. Leonard Hashikutuva Masela, Profile Investment Holdings, that is Mr. Desmond Amunyela, Luca Roads, Rails and Civils, that is Mr. Johannes Kawelakana Asino, who have been supporting us since the very, very beginning. Also, we do what we say, Mr. David Cambra Trading CC, Hotel Destiny, as well as Rary G Investment. Let's give these individuals as well as entities a round of applause. And with this said, I would like to solely recognize Radio Energy Radio Energy. They have been helping MTC Salute Boxing Academy in ways that words cannot describe. Thank you. We move on to bout number 7 in the bantamweight division across 6 rounds. The officials for the bout, 3 judges scoring this contest at ringside will be Seblon Shimafeni, John Kaimbi, Ricky Shabalala, and the referee and the man in charge of the action when the bell sound, Trevor Jacob. A boxer to make his ring walk and his entrance to the ring via the blue corner, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Oshakati's finest, Fabian Brown Lamek. And his opponent to make his ring walk and his entrance to the ring via the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Emmanuel Joseph. Thank you, DJ. They are here. They are ready to bring to us bout number 7 of the tournament. And for the viewers at home, a very good evening to you. And we are live on NBC's Sport Desk on our socials as well as on NBC2. And you cannot mention NBC without mentioning the veteran commentator, Chester Wamunika, who is describing the action for us tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, once more the officials for the bout, 3 judges scoring this contest at ringside will be Sebron Shimwafeni, John Kaimbi, as well as Ricky Shabalala, the referee and the man in charge of the action when the bell sound, Trevor Jacob. Introducing first from my left-hand side, as well as from the blue corner, ladies and gentlemen, accompanied by his coach, Coach Joseph Bernard, as well as trophy there in the background. Wearing peach trunk, official weigh-in, 52.75 kgs, has a record of 6 fights, 6 defeats, and 1 draw. Represents MTC Salute Box, MTC Kilimanjaro Boxing Club, the fighting pride of Oshakati. Introducing Fabian Brown Lamek. And his opponent answering the bell from my right-hand side as well as from the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, accompanied by his 2 coach, Coach Nasilongo as well as Coach Namjembo, wearing a maroon trunk trimmed with white. Official weigh-in, 52.0 kgs, has a record of 22 fights, 17 victories, 4 defeats, and a draw. Represents MTC Salute Boxing Academy. The fighting pride of Ogongo Okeke by way of Windhoek, Namibia. Introducing the former national weight flyweight champion, the former WBO Africa flyweight champion, the reigning WBA Asia Intercontinental Champion, won by TKO in Belaruso, Minsk in the IBA fight, fought recently in Dubai in IBA Pro against Spanish Samuel Carmona. Ladies and gentlemen, he needs no introduction. Namibia over. Introducing Ims Kalishimwe Joseph. Once more to give instructions, Trevor Jacob.
At this juncture, I want to thank my co-commentator, Jason Tax Naule, who has now been replaced by PJ Amunyela. He's my new co-commentator. Welcome and looking forward for this one, isn't it?
Thank you very much, Chester, and good evening to the viewers at home. Of course, it's a beautiful fight coming up. As you can see, the young lions are hungry, and they want to make a statement for themselves.
Yes, it is young lions that are up. Emmanuel Joseph fighting from the red corner, and he is coming in the maroon and white trunk. And in your picture is Fabian Lamek, and he's fighting from the blue corner. Should be a very interesting one. And you said, PJ, Emmanuel Joseph, comeback fight.
Yeah, no, he fought in Dubai about 2 weeks ago, where he really gave his best, but unfortunately he lost some points. But then, of course, as part of the confidence, or bringing back the confidence, it's very important for a fighter after coming from a loss to give him a light fight. That's why you are seeing here, he's only going to fight for 6 rounds after fighting 10 rounds in Dubai. He's one of our promising fighters, and we hope he wins this one.
Let's see what he will do. And he's on the front foot already. There's two orthodox fighters facing each other here. And Joseph, in his first round, trying to test and see what Lamek can bring on the table. In the early stages of this round, 6th round, it's not a lot. You need to establish yourself as early as possible.
Of course, when you look at this fight now, Ims Joseph comes in as a favorite because he's more exposed. He has fought in Asia, he has fought in Europe. And when we are looking at the record of Lamek, he's a local guy. And of course, he has everything to gain should he defeat Joseph.
Everything to gain, yes. That will be a booster for him. He have 6 fights under his belt, fighting a guy that has 22. A lot of experience from Joseph there.
Indeed, Joseph has been in the game for some time. But, well, as we can see, they are still testing each other. And Lamek is a hungry guy. And he wants to prove himself that he also belongs to be in the top list of the Namibian best boxers.
It's not going to be easy because Lamek not really easy character, only lost once so far. You can see how hard he tries to make a statement and make his presence felt in the ring.
Indeed.
And great reactions there, combinations from Joseph now. Try to also get his side of the story through.
I mean, it's a gentleman's sport. So, well, it's a lion fighting a guy who's experienced. So the young guy wants to make a statement because they have everything to gain and take the crown from Joseph, who have been in the game. And Joseph wants to show the young lions that he is better and he knows what he's doing. Of course, the sportsmanship in the ring.
End of it, yes. I was doing it with Naule, putting my co-commentators on the spot there in terms of scoring the rounds by round. Your views on that first round?
Of course, personally, I would say it's a draw. I can give it a draw because not a lot have really happened. But of course, if I should lean on the side, I will lean on the side of Joseph for round number 1. What about you, Chester?
Yes, I think Joseph came alive towards the end of that round. Yes, I wouldn't agree with you more there but overall it was a very quiet round from the early stages. The two boxers just came alive towards the end, but I think Joseph had better of the exchanges there.
Indeed. So I think round 2 will determine who is leading, but let's continue with our scorecards, our personal scorecards, by the way.
Just to remind that the scorecards that we are going to display here, ours, is not going to make any effect on the fight. The real scorecards are the ones that are coming from the judges, just to make the fight more interesting and see what comparing our scorecards to those of the judges.
And who knows, today we are commentators, maybe tomorrow we become professional judges.
And it is Joseph on the front foot. Again, tries to make amends with this fight, taking the fight to the younger men, the inexperienced, should I say.
Of course, it's very impressive to see somebody with 5 fights moving and throwing clean punches like that. And it shows. And we should also take note that Lamek is coming from the MTC Kilimanjaro, which is based in the northern part of Namibia. So it's a clear picture that our professional boxing now, it's on that level, because it doesn't matter where you are training from. The guys are watching how Americans and Europeans are doing it, and they are learning quite a lot from it.
Very true. You see here the mix of combinations that he's trying to get to. That's Lamek. We have mixtures of them.
Indeed. And I'm impressed with his jabs because, as you can see, Joseph is coming in, but he's not being reckless.
Very calculated, Joseph. Yes, goes now for power. Very fast hands that Joseph is exchanging there. And here comes a left that caught Lamek. And he's coming back at him like a man. Again, good combinations are coming from Emmanuel Joseph there. Sees, knows what he's doing. Very, very speedy exchange with the hands. And he said, boxer with speed in his hands is always dangerous.
Indeed, it's always dangerous, but then challenges always come that one punch can change the whole entire fight. So that's why sometimes you get caught in the moment while with the speed, while the guy is actually tripping you to do that. But as we can see, Lamek is also really, I'm impressed by him. He's not doing bad, and his movement, his footwork, it's brilliant. I should give credit to him there.
Less than 10 seconds remaining of the second round, and there it ends the second round. Your views of that round?
Still close, but I would say again leaning a little bit on Joseph. But as you can see, he was missing. But that one almost changed the whole fight. But he,
yes.
Of course, Lamek swallowed it like a champ.
Yes, he did. He did. So agreeing with you, I think the moment Joseph comes alive, he really throw punches that matters.
Indeed, that's the word I was looking for.
Yeah, and yes, Lamek is in there. He's putting up a fight, but really not really throwing those effective punches at the moment.
But we need to applaud him for taking up, challenging somebody who have 22 fights, just coming from 5 fights.
Yes, yes. Not only taking it, but he might win it.
He might win it. He might win it.
Still too early. Very interesting third round. especially from the more experienced Emmanuel Joseph, whether he's lying back and waiting for moments, or whether he will now go on after he nearly caught him in that second round.
I think Joseph also did a proper homework, because he's trying to make sure that he doesn't become any reckless. He's taking calculated moves, and he shines when it matters the most. So, I mean, experience, that's all we expect from somebody with such beautiful record.
They are very, very economical with their jabs as well. You will expect Lamek to rely more on those jabs.
Indeed.
Man with a little bit of advantage of the reach.
He have all the advantage, but he's not using it. He's not capitalizing.
He's not capitalizing at this stage.
Yeah. I think at this moment Lamek is trying just to make sure that he finishes the round, and I hope he won't guess out from round 4 upward, because we still have 3 more rounds to go.
Yes, that's it. And if you look at the rounds now from 1 up to where we are, it's a deja vu, starting the rounds very slow.
Indeed.
And then maybe going to end it with some action. And there it goes again. Great combinations right there, caught Lamek.
Indeed. But I think Lamek is in control of the he's in control of Joseph's power, because he's getting hit, but at least he's still coming forward. Those are big bullets that he's getting.
He's standing strong there. And he tries to counter punches also from Joseph.
That was a brilliant body shot.
Very much. Just over 10 seconds remaining. And you can see the experience coming through from Emmanuel.
Oh, he got caught. Joseph got caught.
Got caught, really. And it turned out to be a very good round again.
Very, very close fight indeed.
Very close.
And I think this round I will give it to Lamek, because he did some impressive shots there. And he's actually surprised, as you can see on the face.
Yeah.
He's shocked. For a fighter with 5 fights to bring up some hits like that. And I think should Lamek not make it, he should still be
very proud
of himself. Look at that. That's a nice body shot. Nice uppercut.
The uppercut that really went through there.
And like I said, from 4 rounds, that's where we can really determine possibly who's going to be crowned as the winner of this beautiful fight.
Yes, yes. Moving on to the 4th. Is the 3rd round anything to go by? We are in for a treat in the 4th, you will assume.
And I think Joseph is now scared to make those reckless moves or reckless mistakes, because he felt what came, those thunder and lightning, he was not prepared for them.
Now, which makes his case or fight now very difficult, because that was the uppercut came in the in-fight, where he really wanted to thrive in. But you need to be very careful coming into the infight now.
Indeed. Going toe to toe, sometimes it's good, but it can, the price that you might pay for it might be very, very regrettable.
You need to really calculate his moves very well.
But both guys, their footwork is brilliant.
Oh, there comes the lefts.
They were both throwing at the same time, actually.
Yes.
Nice body shot.
It's coming in there slowly.
Okay, nice body shot. Lamek is doing quite well.
This is really impressing. As the fight's well on, and there comes the right again from Joseph.
Because Joseph, if you want to win this fight, you really need to push harder and really dig deeper than what he's currently doing. Because, I mean, he is the favorite, and he's coming with more experience. Oh, beautiful fight.
Beautiful, beautiful that one. I think caught him again.
Very good, beautiful jab from Joseph. Looking at this fight, it's giving a feeling of the two fights. It's like the two fights I've sparred before, and they all want to prove a point.
Yes. It is under over 10 seconds left now. And now it's Joseph who wants to really try to punish Lamek at this stage. And that's the end.
And I love what they are doing at the end of each round. That whole sportsmanship is very rare to find because some fighters take it personal. So I believe both fighters are enjoying the fight so far.
They really do, and we are as well around 5, which will be the second last of the round, and Fabian Lamek doing pretty well in there against the well-experienced Emmanuel Joseph. But what counts at the end of the day, it is the win that you want under your belt. And it will be a very, very big boost if Fabian Lamek can win this one. It is a very, very close contested at this stage.
Indeed. The ranking, it's because when you lose, you drop your ranking. It doesn't matter where, even locally, you drop your ranking. So it is a win that every fighter go look for in the ring. And let's hope. And such fight, even a knockout can always appear. I've seen John fighting, losing almost all the rounds. In round 10, he knocked his opponent out clean.
That can still happen here. And moving into round 5, it should start getting desperate now from this point onwards, because we're running out of rounds. And if you, in the back of the mind, knows that the scorecards might not favor you, this is the time to start stepping up.
Yeah, but as you can see this round, I think the corner of Joseph spoke to him, because he's now really, really moving forward, and he wants to bring the match when it's come to the scorecard. He's working really hard, and he's doing all he needs to do to win the fight. And I believe so far this is my favorite fight of the night.
Yes, it has moved a level from where we were. And to
some international level.
Yes. Look at the feet movements of the two body movements.
Very, very complete fighter both. They are. And they say boxing is 80% mental and only 20% physical. That's why we call it the gentleman sport.
The gentleman sport. Yeah, the mental aspect of it, really, the focus in the reading of the opponent.
Indeed.
Should be.
Beautiful body shot.
Oh, comes again.
Lamek is very sneaky, but he's making sure.
Really, really, you understand why he lost one fight now.
Possibly that was his very first fight on professional.
Yes,
because most fighters are likely to lose their first professional fights because it's a different level or a different league where they moved up. But you can see the fight, and I believe possibly his 4 fights also came from really good competitors or opponents.
Exactly.
For him to bring up such a fight with somebody who holds 22 fights.
Over 10 seconds remaining of the second last round.
Wow. So who are you scoring in this round?
Difficult one, this one. Very difficult.
I think all the rounds were so far difficult.
Yes.
Then if it's like that, I think we should leave it to the official scorecard.
Official scorecard, yes. Yeah. Round 6 will be the final one between the two. And we will see how they will approach this one. Who wants it more to come out now in the final round.
And also I see Terence Crawford, one of the great of this era, also announces retirement from boxing, which I believe was the right choice to do because he have done wonders that nobody ever did.
Yes, yes, yes. I think at times you need to just end it there and not try to overdo it.
Indeed.
Yes, he will be really cherished and remembered for what he have done for boxing.
True that. Then it's the final round. Let's see who is more hungrier.
Who wants it more?
Some power punches.
Really, there is some energy behind some of these punches that are coming through.
I think if there's anything that I could change about Lamek, I could have, or if I was in his corner, I would have advised him to stop going backward and try to push forward for Joseph, because I think that is what costing him possibly to lose the fight. He is just on his back foot so much.
Here comes a body shot.
Beautiful shot.
Another one.
And that was also a nice job.
Yes, yes.
This is a close fight and it can go anyway.
It will be devastating for Emmanuel Joseph to lose this one again.
Indeed, then it means I don't even know what word to use. Oh, that was a clean shot from Lamek.
Yes.
And that's how Lamek, and those was also nice body shot again from Lamek. Because we also need to focus on how these punches are landing. Of course, Joseph is doing the most, but I think Lamek is also the one. Beautiful combinations from, of course, he's answering the call now.
Yes, yes, Joseph getting great shots in there. Selection of punches. Under a minute.
Then I think they are also counting down in their hearts.
Yes, they do. I don't want to be a judge of this one.
But this was a beautiful fight. The judge also, I mean, the referee, I believe the referee also injured because he didn't really have much to do. The guys really came for war, and they are proving that they belong in the great books.
Coming close to the end of the fight. And there we go. It is a close contested. And you see the hug at the end, that the appreciation of each other's effort in the ring there.
No, it was a beautiful, beautiful fight. I'll give it a 20 out of 10. And as you can see, Lamek actually have achieved his goal. Going such and putting up a great performance with somebody with that beautiful record, one should be proud. Even if he doesn't make it tonight, he should really be powerful. You see how the coaches are also saying, I told you, I'll bring you a warrior.
We're waiting for it, very interestingly, for the scorecards of the judges to who have won this one. But in my scorecards, I think very closely that Emmanuel Joseph has edged it.
Yeah, no, I will agree with you on that one, because of course Emmanuel have, I think he thrown more punches, but if it comes to effectiveness, I think Lamek have done wonders. But let's wait for the official scorecard.
And from here we move to much anticipated one, that is Karep Chitana and Vikapita Meroro. Vikapita Meroro with very, very huge experience of 49 fights under his belt, 30 wins.
Do we have any Namibian with such a record? I think we are making history here, and
yes,
he's the only one with such such fights.
That started very well. It's the tail end of his career. Vikapita Meroro fighting a young man with only 8 fights, 6 wins, 2 losses. It's another experience versus youth here.
Yeah, but like we were talking before, as legends, we should know when to drop the gloves, because you shouldn't wait for the sport to retire you. If you look at the record of Vikapita Meroro, that's a lot of rounds, a lot of experience. He has fought both locally and out.
A round of applause once more to this battle winners for the amazing showdown they've shown here. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a unanimous decision, and the referee and the judges at ringside, they scored as follows. Sebron Shimafeni, 58-56, John Kaimbi, 59-55, and Ricky Shabalala, 59-55. All three for your winner by unanimous decision. Ladies and gentlemen, Emmanuel Kalishimwe Joseph.
Unanimous decision there from all the judges.
Indeed, like I said, he threw more punches. So, of course, I think he deserved the win, but I was hoping it was going to be a draw.
Yeah, but like you said, nothing to be ashamed of as far as Fabian Lamek is concerned. He came out there and he really put up a fight.
And of course, even Joseph is going to speak about it. That was not an easy one. And he should be proud of himself.
This is Her Excellency Dr. Netumbo Nandi-Ndaitwa annual boxing bonanza, and we are here for the inaugural tournament. In other words, the first edition. The next bout, the ring is about to get heavier in the cruiserweight divisions across 8 rounds. And here are the officials for the bout. 3 judges scoring this contest at ringside will be Vilo Shikeva, Trevor Jacob, as well as Toivo Joshua. The referee and the man in charge of the action, John Kayimbi. Ladies and gentlemen, a boxer to make his ring walk and his entrance to the ring via the blue corner, representing Nampol, please welcome Vikapita Meroro.
That's one of Namibia's most experienced boxer, Vikapita Meroro. And he has come up to 49 fights. The last time Vikapita Meroro won a fight, it was his 39th. So he went 10 fights without a win.
Indeed. And let's see what he's able to bring to the ring tonight. Hopefully he'll redeem himself. And we should also make note that he is still making history, because today this fight will mark his 50th fight. Impressive fight.
It's a landmark, yes.
He should be proud of himself, I believe. And Caleb Shitana is a fighter. I think one of the biggest challenges that we're having when it comes to cruiserweight, we really don't have a lot of fighters of that weight category.
Yes.
And I think that is the biggest challenge with most of our big guys who are in such, because they don't really inspire the people of their weight class. And then when they go out at international level, it really becomes a challenge. Hopefully we get bigger guys to join the sport of boxing, just to make sure that we have our own Usyk and the AJs and the others.
Waiting for the Vikapita Meroro to make his way to the ring. And the men who have started his pro boxing career, Shitana, just back in 2022, only around about 3 years at this level.
Yes, and if my history is giving me well, I think this could be also a comeback fight for him, because I think we have a fighter who went to fight in South Africa for this category, and I think was Caleb Shintana. I think that's where his second loss is coming from.
All right.
And then Meroro is in the ring, and we can see the energy and the vibe he brings in. So let's hope he wins his 50th fight tonight.
His ring walk and his entrance to the ring via the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Banja Power, Caleb Shitana.
Yeah, you're correct. It's also a comeback fight for Caleb. He lost his fight with a TKO in South Africa against Juan Alpert. That is his second loss. Came from there, so it's another comeback fight for Caleb against a well-experienced Vikapita Meroro.
I love the challenge and the courage that he have to fight somebody who have fought all over the world, because Vikapita have fought in Russia. He's been, I think, in Europe as well. He's been in South Africa a couple of times. So I think he's more experienced. He comes to the ring as a favorite. More experience, more fights.
Ladies and gentlemen, they are here and they are ready to bring to us the bout number 8 of the tournament in the cruiserweight division across 8 rounds. But first, we would like to recognize our main sponsor, MTC Namibia, the main sponsor of MTC Salute Boxing Academy. And with MTC, do take advantage of the Summer Stars Scratch and Win promotion, and you could be one of your lucky winner to win your share of $1.4 million. Would like also to appreciate Radio Energy, who has been supporting MTC Salute Boxing and their continuous support in ensuring that we build champions where winning is the goals. Ladies and gentlemen, they are here and they are ready. Once more, the officials, 3 judges scoring this contest at ringside will be Vilo Shikeva, Trevor Jacob, as well as Toivo Joshua. The referee and the man in charge of the action when the bell sound, John Kaimbi. Introducing first from my left-hand side, as well as from the blue corner, ladies and gentlemen, accompanied by his coach, Coach Lumbinda. Wearing red trunk, weighing in at 90.3 kgs. He has a record of 49 fights, 30 victories, 19 defeats. Represents Nampol Boxing Club, the fighting pride of Arminius. He has been all over the world and all over Africa, representing the reign of the brave. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Vika Peter, the Beast Master Meroro. Once more to give, and his opponent answering the bell from my right-hand side, as well as from the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, wearing a black trunk, official weigh-in, 89.35 kgs, accompanied by his 2 coaches, Coach Jason, Coach Tixa, has a record of 8 fights, 6 victories, 2 defeats. Represents Swakop Moon Boxing Club, the fighting pride of Swakop Moon, Namibia. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Kareb, the Panja Power Chitana. John Kaimbi.
As we are waiting the 2 boxers to get into the thick of things here.
Boxers, like
Kareb Chitana
the command,
facing
protect
Peter
yourself,
Meroro.
shake hand and go down.
Peter Meroro started his career
This
very
is a
well,
cruiserweight national title fight.
ending
for 8 rounds.
not that well, as he really struggling to win a fight here. His last victory was back in 2021. It's been 4 years without a victory.
What a record. That's a record on its own. But I will tell you that Lamek currently in Namibia, I don't think there is anybody who can beat him in that weight class locally. But let's hope the bigger lion, the older lion, and the best lion, that record, put him in the books of the greats, will bring something different tonight in the ring.
Look at Peter Meroro, 40 years old, Lamek 32, 8 years difference between the two.
Indeed. They say in boxing it's not about age, but the weight. If you make the weight, even if you're a small baby, we are gonna fight.
We're gonna fight, yes. Really interesting to see how Kareb will approach this one. I think he's fighting a man in Vika Peter Meroro who have lost all his confidence.
Let's hope he redeems himself tonight. Beautiful shot from Meroro. Of course, like I said, he's a bigger guy, he's more experienced. I hope he put his crown back to his head just to boost his confidence and for him to continue making more fights. Maybe he wants to reach 100. Who knows?
Yes, maybe that's the aim. But we won't want to get to 100 losing them all. We want to start winning some of them.
But they say confidence has no competition. That was a beautiful shot. And Chester, those are big guys, and those are big blows they are taking as well.
Definitely so. Every punch should be very big. Only 2 victories for him in the last 14 fights.
Wow. What a record. That's a record on its own. He's having powerful punches. I see how they're running.
Really does.
And also, Lamek shouldn't make a mistake and look at the last fights of Meroro, because this is a different fight. Every fight is different.
It's very different.
And I think that's the reason why a lot of fighters sometimes loses, because they overlook their opponent. It's very key that each fight you take it and focus on that fight, not other things, because you find fighters who are calling out other fighters, but then at the end of the day, they tend to put a blind eye on the person that they are going to fight in the ring. So, what do you have in that round, Chester?
I wanted to ask you the same question.
Nice.
Didn't see much between the two.
No. I think it's a draw for me.
Yes, I agree with that. Haven't seen anything from either. But the schedule for 8, so it's still a lot of time for these guys to pick themselves up.
But I think I can assure you that I don't think we are going to reach all the 8 rounds. Somebody has to go down. But I love Lamek's confidence, and I think a win for him.
You mean Kareb?
Yeah, I mean Kareb. Yes. Sorry, pardon me on that one.
Here he comes again. More eager now from Kareb.
Nice shot.
Yes,
he felt it, that's why he's holding.
Yes, yes. And the older he becomes now, Meroro, very cautious, very afraid of being hurt.
He's very selective with his punches.
Yes.
Oh, that's a nice shot from Meroro.
Meroro coming in with a response. Kareb only started professional fight in 2022.
And I think observing this round now, I'm seeing some mistakes, because Caleb is coming in recklessly, and I think he just wants to knock Meroro out, which now can cost him a fight, because he's coming in so openly. And if I know for sure, if Meroro catch him with a clean shot, he will pay for it, you see.
Right hook coming in there from Meroro, and there comes a left uppercut from Kareb. You see he's determined to really hit Meroro. You see Meroro there clinching, knowing that those are heavy punches that are coming his way. Oh, great from Kareb again. Beautiful shots that are coming in there.
I think Kareb is now also scared. He has a lot of pressure on him, because if he loses, he will also break a record of the losses that Meroro is coming from.
Yes, yes.
So he wants to make sure that he keeps that record going.
He don't want to be the guy that will lose against Meroro after losing 10 fights. Straight 10.
So the pressure is on both fighters right now. And it's about who wants it more and who's more hungrier.
All those uppercuts will really wear you down.
I think Meroro is feeling them because he's starting to hold. The first fight, he was really exchanging well, but beautiful uppercut from Meroro.
Really trying to go with those body punches and to tire Meroro a little bit with those from Karep. Under 10 seconds of the second round.
And Mero, you can see how Mero is not even covering his face.
A very interesting second round.
I'll give it to Karep.
I think so too. I think Karep have done the necessary in that round, necessary work. And Kapita Meroro, I think he felt some of the Karep punches and now he's a little bit scared to do anything.
Indeed, you can see how he's breathing in his corner. Those were 3 rounds, 3 minutes feel like 3 years.
We're moving into round 3. Karep needs the confidence coming from the defeat.
Yes, the win for him, the win will bring more energy and more courage for him to keep on going. And I think he really came prepared because he's doing all he can to make sure that he stops Vikapita. One thing I want to commend as well is the promotion from the coast. It's really doing wonders, and their fighters are really, really good
Very
fighters.
good fighters, yes.
And they never protect their fighters. They always throw them in the lion den for them to pull themselves. Beautiful shot. That was a nice hook from Meroro.
Karep came straight into it.
I think Meroro is starting to get tired already.
Yes, yes.
Because now he's using the body to his advantage, leaning to make sure that he wear Caleb down.
Oh, here
beautiful.
comes left. Meroro swallowed that one.
Nice combination from Meroro.
Tries to react to that. That's Kapita. Meroro. It's a very close fight, not opening up very well. Those big guys, they...
Now they are hugging each other. It's a gentleman's sport.
Under 1 minute remaining of the third round.
The whole thing is that also these guys, their body, these are big guys, so their footwork can get them tired. That's why they don't really dance in the ring. They rather walk.
Walk to each other, yes, they do. Under 10 seconds left of the third round. You would think Karep have also done well to edge this one.
I believe also on my scorecard, I think so far Caleb is leading. But I'm also impressed with at least Meroro also reaching round 3. It's a milestone for him.
It is, it is. years back, 20 years ago. That's when Meroro started his professional career, 2005.
And he was one of the favorites, actually.
Very good boxer then. Got Elia Pentile down in the third round in his first fight. Then promising boxer he was.
But sometimes we should also understand age.
Yes.
Age also catch up with us sometimes. Hence, it is important to know when to hang the gloves and pass over the torch to the upcoming guys. I think Meloro will be he can be one of the best promoters should he start a promoting academy. Because with all this experience.
Clinching has become the name of this game
fight.
between this fight between these two. It might get the crowd sleeping.
If Caleb could be caught by that punch, he could have regretted making such move. Because it's coming in very, very reckless.
I think the two now are getting a bit tired.
They're also being personal now. I think, and the referee need to get involved, either to deduct some of them points for them to avoid the holding, because they are not fighting anymore. They are just hugging each other now in the fight.
That's what is happening currently. And we are in the fourth round. To be subjected to this hug for the next four.
Now it's like changing different channels, coming from the very, very energetic fight, the previous one, to the hugging one. I think they are both scared of each other, and both men are scared to make mistakes. Whoa!
Oh, there comes Meroro. Tries another right there. Really got Kareb with that one.
Those were a nice combination from Meroro. Very, very impressive. So it tells that he still have the energy.
Yeah, towards the end of round 4.
And I think Caleb is also getting tired.
Very good round for Meroro, but I'm not sure whether he have won it.
I'll give this one to Meroro. I think he have done everything possible to win that round. And if he only could continue like that, I think then possibly at the end of the fight we could see him breaking the record.
Yes, he must just continue doing what he have done in that previous round. Coming into round 5, he's scheduled for 8. And from this one, we have Don't Go Away in this inaugural tournament of boxing in honor of our first women president, Dr. Netumbo Nandi-Ndaitwa. Annual boxing bonanza. We still have a couple of 3-4 fights coming after this one, and we are really licking our lips for the final one between Gutinyane and Makando.
I'm looking forward actually to bout number 11. Jonathan Kasheta, one of Namibia's young promising star. He really, really impressed me with his fight in Tanzania, because winning in somebody's backyard is not an easy one.
Oh.
Oh.
And Caleb got injured there. Feeling a bit pain in his back. Hope he will be fine to continue.
Yeah, let's hope. Or maybe the ring doctor can do some medical check before.
We're ready to continue.
One thing we don't really realize sometimes is that the credit that we need to give to our boxers. These guys are putting their lives online just to entertain us, which is not an easy call for one to take. So as fans, sometimes we should really, really, really appreciate our boxers.
Here comes a left from Kareb Sitana. So trying to really make a statement here. And Meroro clinching, halting.
I think on my scorecard, Caleb is leading so far. Because I think Meloro now is just in for, he's in it just for survival. He keep on hugging and hugging.
I think that is what the referee is saying.
I think he's warning him there.
John Kaimbi.
Beautiful shot from Meloro.
Got that one through.
That was a nice response, but Meloro keep on shining when we least expect him to shine.
Yes, yes. Ten seconds. Counting remaining.
Meloro is holding. It is very smart. He holds, then leave when you see the judge. I mean the referee.
Caleb tries to end this one on a high. Another end to the round. Caleb might be very satisfied, but it's not an exciting bout.
It's not an exciting bout at all. Very beautiful hook from the right there. And then we have the fight, the following fight of Walter Kautondo, one of our also veterans. He
Yes,
fought
well
in the he fought in the MGM Grand with Adgrande some years for WBO title. So I think he's also coming in the fight with more exposed and with a better record. Very beautiful, beautiful punch from Meloro.
Yes, got that left in again. He's in purchase, getting some of those things in, some of the punches that are landing, but he's not doing it consistently.
And did you see the difference in weight? The pounds, the difference. Meloro came in the fight more lighter this time. And you can see Meloro is not even covering his face. Very, very, look there. but he's a very smart fighter. He punch then hold, then punch then hold. Because you can see Caleb is more hungrier and wants to finish him, so he's holding just to make sure that he doesn't give him that opportunity to throw those big shells of him.
Under 2 minutes. Round.
Nice hook from Meloro. Beautiful combination.
Trying to really get his punches across. Another clinching. Next one will be the second last round. Maybe we'll hope that it will be better than the rounds that we have seen.
Let's hope knockout doesn't appear. TKO.
Comes another right hook that Meroro tries there. Didn't quite land.
Yeah, if it could have landed, it was going to be one devastating punch. It would have done a lot of damage.
I feel referee John Kaimbi had a lot to do separating the two.
That was a nice hook from Meroro. Then he went to hug again. Very, very smart fighter.
As we are moving into round number 7. There's that left jab that went through.
It's a clean one.
Couple of good movements there for Vikapita Meroro.
Seconds out. Round number 7.
Round 7. Can you see any better?
No, it have been the same. Impressive fight from. But sometimes I always tell people, we really can't blame these heavy guys because the body they're carrying is big already. Hence, we don't really expect them to do the dance walk in the ring. But them hugging and I think the ref is not also paying is not really paying too much concentration on these guys when they hug each other because they are also punching each other behind the head, which is prohibited.
Looks like it's giving that both are really exhausted.
They are very, very exhausted indeed. A lot of hugging more than his opponent.
And the way it's going, it doesn't help your analysis of saying that you don't see it going the distance.
Very, very beautiful hug there from Meroro.
There we go again.
You see how he's holding there to make sure that you really avoid the throwing of punches. Nice shot.
Jab just from Maroro.
And that's what I'm saying. He's hitting, then hug, then hit, then hug, because he doesn't want to give Caleb that chance of him to throw him with those big shells.
Turning around Caleb. Caleb. And one for that Shitana. Look at that.
And the seconds are just moving. Time is just running. You see, another hug.
Is there anybody interested in winning this one? Look how they changing body shots there.
But I think the ref was supposed to want both of them, because these guys, you see, punch, hug, quite interesting.
We have been hopeful of these fights to really move to another level. Maybe the last round might give us a different perspective because it's the last one. And as far as your scorecard is concerned, who's leading?
I'm lost. Right now I'm lost because I could say Caleb was leading, but then now Meroro is really, his game plan is working for him, because he's punching and holding and punching and holding. And to some judges, he is scoring points like that. Let's not be surprised if you find, or we find out later, that Meroro is crowned the winner of this beautiful fight. And I think Caleb Meroro is getting into Caleb's head, and it's working. I saw them exchanging some words at the last round, the last seconds of the last round.
You mean Meroro and Caleb?
Yeah. And then the coaches had to pull them apart.
And this might be that. Let's go all out for the final one.
At least. Beautiful work. Very nice hook from Meroro. Nice hook now from Caleb.
Yeah, landing them slow by slow.
And this is actually a very nice round so far. I think this is the best round of all that they started game. I think what we're expecting is not what we're getting again here. It's the same. I think that is their game plan for tonight.
And you can see by the reaction of the fans here in the hall, they're just quiet.
Caleb have to be careful because he is coming in recklessly, and Meroro can throw. I know Meroro can throw punches. And if you catch him, you see?
Yes, there he comes again. Good combinations there. Really gonna be a tough decision for the judges to score this one.
They say a lion is always a lion.
Oh! Comes the right.
That was a big, nice straight from Meroro. And those are
Caleb felt it, I think.
And those are the punches I'm talking about. So far, the last 3 rounds, Meroro have been landing clean shots. Of course, Caleb is more aggressive, but Meroro is landing more clean shots. but that is now on our card.
.30 seconds and counting left of this cruiserweight bout, and it's a national title. Doesn't give that if you look for the effort being put in here.
Oh, very nice hook again from Neloro.
And that's the end of it.
Very, very close
Caleb
fight.
Shitana punching the air, feels like he have done enough to win it. We did not get the same reaction from Meroro.
But I think on my scorecard, I would say it's a draw for both fighters. Look at that. Nice combination from Meroro. Again there. And right there, Meloro was using his experience. So, who do you have on your scorecard?
I will have Caleb, I think, close.
I have Meloro. So let's see who's taking this one.
I think early rounds, Caleb did well. Meroro came back in the few final rounds, but I still feel it was not enough
For him to win.
To win.
To be crowned the winner
Yes.
of the fight.
Caleb did very little in the final rounds as well.
But if it's a win for Caleb, then it will be a split. There we can see Heita, one of the promising Namibian boxers.
Waiting for Amos Shiwute to give us what the judges have decided on the two.
Ladies and gentlemen, give the two boxers a round of applause after 8 rounds of exciting boxing as we go to the judges' scorecards. The judges saw the fight as follow. Trevor Jacobs scored the fight 78-74 Shitana, and John Kaimbi scored the fight 76-76 a draw, and Trevor Joshua scored the fight 80-72 for your winner by majority decision, Caleb Shitana.
A draw, or maybe Caleb edging it. I think you were very close with a draw. I would also not argue with a draw that much, yes.
But it's also it was a very exciting fight. Also seeing Meloro going all the 8 rounds at his age, it's very impressive.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to request that we all rise as we observe a moment of silence in honor of former Mayor, Councillor Peter Gallen Carolisian, who passed away on the 18th of December 2025. Councillor Carolisian joined the leadership of Helauna Fidi Town Council from 2004 as a deputy mayor and later became the second former mayor of Helauna Fidi Town, served with dedication from 2008 until 2010. May we all please observe a moment of silence in the councillor's honor. Thank you very much, Pelagia. May the life of our former mayor rest in peace. We may be seated. Now, ladies and gentlemen, before we move on, I would like to welcome to the ring our Honorable Governor of Ohangwena Region, Honorable Kadiva Amtumwa, as well as Ambassador Neville Herze from the Office of the President to join me in the ring. Please give them a round of applause. A warm round of applause. Can I have an Ohangwena round of applause? That's much better. Thank you very much. Welcome them, our leadership. Honorable Governor of Ohangwena Region, ladies and gentlemen, Honorable Kadiva Hamutumga. Give a round of applause. And of course, from the Office of the President that we are honoring today, whom we are hosting this annual event for, Ambassador Neville Herze. Please give them a round of applause. Honorable, please address your people and then you introduce Ambassador as...
Thank you so much. You may be seated, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. Good morning. Are we okay today? We came in yesterday and it's a new day. I believe that we are having a good time. I would like to say good morning to all Namibians across the 14 regions of this beautiful country who are watching us live on NBC. I would also like to acknowledge a few leaders that are here. First and foremost, Ambassador Neville Herze, who is representing Dr. Netumbo Nandi-Ndaitwa. Can we give him a round of applause? I would like to acknowledge the chairperson of the Ohangwena Regional Council, Honorable Lebel Shipindo. I would like to acknowledge the former Governor, Inspector General Sebastian Deitunga. I would like to acknowledge the Mayor, His Worship Darius Shalukeni. And we have our visitors, Her Worship the Mayor Esther Awala and her entire team from Ondangwa Urban. And last but not least, we have our regional commander as well as presidential spokesperson. Ladies and gentlemen, we find ourselves in the great Ohangwena region today in the town of Helauna Fidi. Sport is what has brought us together, and on behalf of the entire leadership of Ohangwena, we are delighted that we are able to actually host this boxing bonanza that has been named after no other than Her Excellency Dr. Netumbo Nandi-Ndaitwa. We are aware that the 8th administration has prioritized sport, and it is befitting that Salute Boxing Academy has actually named this Bonanza after Her Excellency. The Office of the Governor of Ohangwena Region, the Regional Council, as well as Helao Nafidi, has worked together with Salute Boxing Academy and Mr. Kamanya in order to put up this great boxing bonanza. Let us give Salute Boxing Academy a round of applause. Without wasting any time, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce Ambassador Neville Hertze. He is the Executive Director in the Office of the President, and today he is here to give the remarks on behalf of Her Excellency Dr. Netumbo Nandi-Ndaitwa. Ambassador, over to you.
Thank you, Honorable Governor. And I would like to stand on the protocol that you've established by recognizing all the VIPs and particularly all the boxing fans here this evening. It is a great pleasure for me to bring to you the message on behalf of Her Excellency Dr. Netumbo Nandi-Ndaitwa, who is honored to have this tournament named after her, and she extends her warmest wish to all of you, as well as using this opportunity to pass on to you her best wishes for the festive season, for safe travel on our roads, and to all of you to have a fantastic evening of entertainment in the form of boxing. Now, I know that it's been a long night already and we're looking forward to the rest of the evening, but what a night it has been so far. This is a night many have been looking forward to, a night that celebrates discipline, courage, and opportunity. The President, in a statement, is saying that we are gathered here at Helao Nafidi Expo Hall to officially inaugurate the Netumbo Nandi-Ndaitwa annual boxing tournament. It is an honor to be part of this occasion, which creates a meaningful platform for youth empowerment and contributes to the growth and development of boxing and sport in general in our country. Boxing is one of the oldest sports known to humanity. Long before bright lights, television cameras, and championship belts, boxing existed as a test of courage, discipline, and character. It was never only about strength. It was about self-control, respect, and honor. It is for this reason that boxing has often been described as a gentleman's sport. In its earliest traditions, two opponents could go toe-to-toe in the ring, give everything they have, and at the end of the contest, shake hands, exchange a word, and even share a laugh. We have seen that this evening in this ring. The contest ended in the ring, but respect remained outside it. That is the tradition that was later formalized through the Queensberry rules, which helped shape modern boxing as we know it today. These rules introduce structure, fairness, and safety into the sport, placing emphasis on the regulated rounds, the use of gloves, and respect for one's opponent. Ladies and gentlemen, as we officially launch this tournament, I encourage all participating boxers to carry that spirit with them. Fight with courage, compete with pride, but above all, respect one another. We admire boxers not only for what they do on fight night, but for what happens long before the bell ever rings. You do not simply wake up one morning and float like a butterfly and sting like a bee as the legendary Muhammad Ali once did. Nor do you suddenly acquire the tenacity of Roberto Duran, the man they now called Hands of Stone. Even in more recent times, the calm precision and discipline of a champion like Terence Bud Crawford did not come overnight. If it were that easy, many of us would have been world champions by now. Ladies and gentlemen, there is an important lesson for us as a nation in this boxing tournament. For Namibia to succeed, we must work hand in hand. So I am aware of the challenges that the Namibian boxing fraternity continues to face, particularly the lack of sponsorship and the underrepresentation of female boxers at the professional level. Existing frameworks have not always kept pace with international standards, resulting in limitations that prevented talented women from competing fully in the professional ranks. Yet by its very nature, sports transcend gender. Across the world and here at home, women have demonstrated that discipline, courage, and excellence know no gender. Namibia has become known for breaking barriers and shattering glass ceilings, and our sporting codes must reflect those values. Talent deserves opportunity, and the ring must be open to all who have earned their place in it. Ladies and gentlemen, I know that this is not an evening for long speeches, and I'm sure many of you are far more interested in the action in the ring than in hearing me test my own stamina. With these remarks, I end the message from our president, who is thrilled that Helao Nafidi has brought this exciting tournament onto the floor, and we look forward to this becoming an annual event of great magnitude. Mr. Kamanya, congratulations, and on behalf of the
is a gift from Salute Boxing Academy, a token of appreciation that is being handed over to Ambassador Neville Gertze, which is for Her Excellency Dr. Netumbo Nandi-Ndaitwa, for her exemplary leadership in making sure that she prioritizes sport. I would like you to please come, just stand here next to, so we can hand this over to Ambassador. And I will read the message, Ambassador. It says, in honor of Her Excellency the President, we extend our deepest gratitude and sincere appreciation to Her Excellency the President for graciously granting us the honor of hosting this Dr. Netumbo Nandi-Ndaitwa annual boxing tournament in your name from Salute Boxing Academy. Ambassador.
give the Honorable Governor and Ambassador Hertz a round of applause, as well as the Executive Chairman of MTC Salute Boxing Academy, Mr. Kriyat Kamanya. Now, moving on with boxing tonight, the officials for the upcoming bout, judges Jason Petrus, Vilo Shikeva, and Toivo Joshua, and the referee, Ricky Chabalala. And ladies and gentlemen, inviting to the ring the two boxers that will be contesting in a 10-round super middleweight division, 8 rounds rather, super middleweight division. Calling to the ring first, all the way from Malawi, please welcome Kudakwache Banda.
After the out of the way, we will continue with our card, and we are at about number 10 now, Walter Gautondokwa, and will take on Kudakawe Banda. It's now at that stage where we see Namibians taking on regional competitors, and it is Gautondokwa, also one of the Namibia finest boxers, and went through a little bit of losses. Now he wants to redeem himself and see whether he can still go up.
We knew Gautondokwa is a KO technician. So I still believe in Africa we don't have anybody that can defeat Gautondokwa at this stage. So my prediction for this fight is a KO. I'm not going to draw any scorecard, I think, for this fight. Because one thing about him, I like his confidence, and he's also really, really one of Namibia's disciplined boxer. He's a good inspiration to the young upcoming boxers.
Just to justify that, what you said there about Gautondokwa, in the 19 fights he won, 18 of them came by KO.
Yeah, no. He used to be one of my favorite boxer, and we can see now he's also becoming a bigger guy, because when he started he was just a middleweight fighter, and currently he's now fighting in super middleweight.
75.05 kilograms from RKO Boxing Club, ladies and gentlemen, with a professional record of 16 fights, 7 wins with 9 defeats. All the way from Malawi, please put your hands together for Kudakwache Banda. And his opponent tonight, ladies and gentlemen, fighting from my right-hand side in the red corner. We weighing in white trunks with red trims, bringing to the scale 75.75 kilograms from MTC Salute Boxing Gym, ladies and gentlemen, accompanied by his 2 coaches, Nashilongo and Namjebo, with a professional record of 22 fights, 19 wins, 3 defeats. All the way from the capital city, please put your hands together for Walter, the executioner, Gautondokwa. Boxers at the center of the ring.
Banda is the man that needs to comeback fight, lost the last 2 fights, and facing Gautondokwa now. And Gautondokwa also going back to winning ways. He has now also coming from a defeat. So 2 people that are having comeback fights here. And they would want to get on back to winning ways.
No. But I think maybe the last fight of Kautondokwa was not recorded because he fought this year at Roman Catholic Hall under the umbrella of AC Promotion, where he won by KO. Of course, Banda, I think, I hope he did his calculation very well and his choices to come challenge the executor, Kautondokwa, who is really a knockout technician. But as we can see, Banda trying to test the water with the jab. And of course, Walter Kautondokwa have all the advantages, the height and the reach. So let's see how it goes.
And this guy who have put some couple of fights, straight wins together. Before he's lost his first fight, he had 17 straight wins. And it will be very difficult for Banda to keep him at bay. As we said, out of the 19 fights, he have won 18 did not go the distance. It's already
the confidence of Kautondokwa does not meet at this level. I don't think there's an African fighter in super middleweight who can really take him up. And that was a beautiful straight on the chin that landed on the chin of Banda, and Banda took it like a champ.
And you can see already Banda in his eyes that he's feeling some of those that have come his way, and more focused and determined to really not getting hurt anymore.
Yeah, being careful all the time is very important. But as we can see also, the performance of Walter Kautondokwa, sometimes those layoff can also really, I believe they bring fatigue into a boxer sometimes, because that's not how Kautondokwa usually goes or take punches from opponents, more especially who are shorter than him. But there you can see he's getting hit on the head clean by Banda.
It's a southpaw approach from Banda.
And that's what also makes the fight a bit tough because if we look at Kautondokwa's first fight in the States was against a southpaw Andrade for that whole world title challenge, when Kautondokwa came in as a last-minute replacement after the challenger got injured during the preparation of the world title.
That's the end of that first round.
Who do you have on the scorecard? On your scorecard, actually.
I think it's a very easy round to score.
Okay.
I think Kautondokwa will have that one for me.
I've scored Kautondokwa also ahead so far.
So moving into round number 2. And you predict again that these ones will not go the distance.
No, I don't see. I will say it with confidence. I will be surprised, actually, if Kautondokwa goes to the scorecard with Banda. I don't think in Africa at the moment there's somebody in middleweight that can really take up that champ at this time or at this moment in time.
And you will not bet against that. I think looking at this guy's record, you'll know that it is a matter of time.
He actually have more losses than wins. Surprising, eh? And that's why I'm saying I hope he did really his calculation right, accepting the fight from Kautondokwa. But I mean, sometimes they say for you, in order for you to become a champion, you have or you must be the champion.
Banda is a guy that really will need a confidence here. By winning this one, he lost almost 5 of his last 7 fights, only won 2 in those. So might be needing a confidence here because he's low on confidence right now.
But now it also becomes very dangerous sometimes for fighters to accept such, more especially when you are coming from 2 losses. I think the best, one need a comeback fight or a tune-up fight that really guarantees him a win just to boost his confidence back before taking big giants like Kautondokwa. But like I said, in order for you to become a champion, you must be the champion. Maybe we are misjudging him so early.
Looking for that big moment.
But I think Kautondokwa is also now coming in recklessly. And in boxing, one punch can really, really change the fight.
Yeah, he tries to some combinations in there. Banda responding, just tracking Kautondokwa a bit.
Banda's punches, he's throwing good punches, but unfortunately he's wasting his energy because most of his punches are really not landing as expected.
Punching the air at the moment.
And that's a lot of energy wasted, eh?
You can tell the kind of respect that he's giving Kautondokwa. I'm not sure whether that was from the early exchanges or just from what he saw on the record of Kautondokwa.
But sometimes now make it obvious for your opponent that you're showing him respect in the ring. Sometimes you are victimizing yourself and you become a prey. And they capitalize on that. So sometimes
there comes
he's
right.
out, he's out, he's out. He's out.
Right.
Just look at the legs. That was a clean shot. And
10 seconds remaining, might be saved by the bell. There comes Kautondokwa really getting clean shots in there. And there comes the end of round 2. And that have come to the rescue of Banda. He was really struggling to finish that round.
The bell came at the right time, actually. And I'm impressed by Banda taking that shot like a champ. I didn't expect him to stand from that straight from Kautondokwa. Of course, one thing I know about Kautondokwa, he's a warrior and he has power in his hands.
One thing about Banda, he's not the kind of guy also who go a lot of the fights the distance. In the 9 fights, he lost 6 of them, finished early.
Okay.
Only 3 of them went the distance. So
that was a beautiful strike.
That was a beautiful one, but he took it, like you said, very well. And not expecting him to take many of those like that.
Yeah, they can fire back. Because sometimes our boxers, coaches always say they always want to have breakfast with their boxers in the next morning after the fight. And one thing I think Banda, to capitalize and for him to score more points, he should avoid a distance or keeping a distance with Kautondokwa simply because Kautondokwa have the advantage of the reach. And him now is making it hard for himself and he's wasting a lot of energy throwing or punching the air.
Still Kautondokwa on the front foot.
Kautondokwa have all the confidence. And I can see he wants to finish him. Beautiful uppercut from Kautondokwa right there. And
Here
nice
comes the left again.
Very beautiful combination.
Oh, another uppercuts.
But Banda is swallowing all the punches easy, taking them like a champ.
He really does, but for how long? That's the question we have for
him now.
Just under 2 minutes for him to be subjected to some of those Kautondokwa's bullets that are coming. There it comes again.
Yes, you see, he becomes really successful when he gets near Kautondokwa, but keeping a distance. it's a gamble. It's a gamble that is really playing. You cannot gamble with his game plan like that. And sometimes I think also the corner or coaches should try to change the fight in the middle of the fight. Like they should observe and look at these small techniques that their boxer need to improve on in going the following round. You can't have your boxer who's shot, he's running back, and then you are not changing you are not bringing the new game plan as a team. And right there, Kautondoka is busy setting him up because I'm pretty sure he wants to finish the game earlier.
That's what he does for a living. Kautondoka finishing the game early.
The executor.
The executor, yes. The men from Malawi at the moment have been taking a lot of punches, and there's another one.
That's a big blow.
Can he gonna finish this round again? Round 3. Have taken some couple of big punches from Kautondoka, and he will be happy to have completed that one again.
No, it's impressive going 4 rounds. So I hope I'm not gonna take my words back when I see round 7.
Walter Kautondoka lost 3 fights, and all of them against boxers not from Africa. And he will doesn't look like he will get his first loss against an African against Banda here.
You know, of course, I remember his last loss came after a brilliant fight in Russia. I think that was about 2 years ago, if I'm not mistaken. And then he took now the layoff. And those layoffs are now that sometimes brings the fatigue into a boxer then. Because it's very important for a boxer to be really active and to at least have 4 fights or even more per year, just to keep them busy.
And as for Banda, the first time that he's ever fighting in Namibia.
And surely he wants to prove to the Namibian nation that he's not here on tour, but he's here for business. So let's see.
Oh, comes the right, left, and Banda still strong, fighting back. Here comes the right, oh, that's a big one. And Banda is swallowing them and still going strong. Kautondoka wants to finish this once and for all.
But you saw how Banda responded with that straight. And that straight actually, Kautondoka didn't see it coming because he's coming in very reckless. That was a... It was a headbutt. I think they collided.
And there's a towel that's thrown in there. And Kautondoka does what Kautondoka do.
But I'm still impressed by Banda. At least he took it like a champion. He didn't give up. But yeah, like I said, so I thought I believe my predictions in this fight were spot on.
Very much so, spot on. And as we are coming closer to the end of the Dr. Netumbo Nandi-Ndaitwa boxing bonanza, we have 3 more fights, 2 before the main bout of the evening. And
the following bout is It's the first time Kasheta is defending his title, because the last time he fought was in Tanzania, whereby he was he was a challenger, or they were both challenging the WBO Youth International title. So I believe him defending his title back home gives him an extra boost, and hopefully he will really defend his title, because like for Kasheta now, he's in the ranking of the world title, and that is where his eyes are at right now.
The winner by technical knockout, 57.85 seconds of the fourth round. Ladies and gentlemen, Walter, the executioner, Kutondokwa. Moving on to the next bout, ladies and gentlemen. The WBO Youth Bantamweight Division over 10 rounds. Introducing first the officials for this bout. The judges. Pumeza Zinakile from the Republic of South Africa. Lazy Nainda from Namibia, Angel Simasiku from Namibia. And the referee for this bout, the man that answers when the ring bells, Sipho Ndongeni from the Republic of South Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, this tournament, the Dr. Netumbo Nandi-Ndaitwa Annual Boxing Bonanza, is promoted by MTC Salute Boxing Academy under the chairmanship of Mr. Kiryat Kamanya, and sanctioned by Namibia Professional Boxing and Wrestling Control Board. And the supervisor for this one is Mr. Leslie Cross from the Republic of South Africa, the WBO supervisor. Inviting to the ring first the boxer that will be fighting from the blue corner, Nasoro Dame.
Nasara Dame from Tanzania. He's the boxer that will be entering, and he has a record of 12 fights, 10 wins and 1 loss, 1 draw. Not a really bad record there.
Ladies and gentlemen, Nasoro Dame from Tanzania.
Very impressive record for him, and it's not an easy fight, as you can see. Also, their fights actually, or their records, they are speaking the same language, because Kasheta is having 9 fights with 8 wins and 1 loss. So they are even in their work, and let's see if Kasheta can successfully defend his title here home for the first time.
Kasheta lost 1 fight, as you indicated there. Can you give it a wild guess against you?
Kasheta, I think this was when he was coming up, because ever since I started watching him at professional, I haven't watched Kasheta losing any fight. Like I said, he's one of my favorite local fighters today.
He lost 1 fight, and it was against a boxer that was earlier in the ring, Jonas Erastes.
Okay. Which year was that, Chester?
Yeah, it was actually last year, November. No, December last year.
With a professional record
I don't know how I missed that. I thought I was a boxing fanatic.
Yeah.
And one throw. All the way from Tanzania, from Damai Boxing Club. Please put your hands together for Nasero Dame.
And he believes in himself.
And his opponent tonight, ladies and gentlemen, fighting from my right-hand side in the red corner, bringing to the scale 52.85 kilograms from Black Diamond Boxing Club, with a professional record of 9 fights, 8 wins, 1 defeat, accompanied by his coach, Germany, from Windhoek. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Jonathan Kasheta. Boxers at the center of the ring as referee Sipo gives instruction.
If it's not the one, then they have similarity because his last opponent that he defeated in Tanzania looks almost like Dame.
Now, as a reminder, please obey my command. Protect yourself at all times. Touch gloves and good luck.
The last one was Kalolo Amiri. That's
his last win in Tanzania.
In Tanzania, yes.
All right. So can we get on our unofficial card? As round 1 starts.
Round 1's underway. And
of course, this is the ladder that Kasheta needs to climb if he wants to make it to the world title. And it's not far, he's a few steps away. And he must make sure that he doesn't lose his African title tonight. I mean, he's international actually, not African even.
Very much so. WBO youth bantamweight. And there's Kasheta already trying to make his mark. And Banta is moving out of that trouble, but it's Kasheta with all the uppercuts. And Banta hits a canvas.
He's a hard puncher. And I told you that is one of the boxers that really, really have the confidence. And he believes in himself. He never overlook any opponent.
He will continue where he left off. And Banta knows now what it's coming. He needs to survive this next minute or so. Still far towards the end of round 1, but Kasheta have already established what he wants to do.
I'm pretty sure that was not the best that Kasheta have in his arsenal. There's still more he can do, and the longer Dame waits, or the longer he stands, the longer he will experience what the Namibian young warrior has. But we should also give credit to Dame for standing out. Not a lot of guys really stands out from such brutal drops.
Yes, Kasheta
Deadly
continues.
combinations.
Dame
And he's
again.
out. He's out.
He looks,
He's
look
out.
at the legs. And then it's Kasheta going through left and right. And Dame fighting his way through. And Kasheta continues to assault.
One thing that
Dame again.
One thing that Dame needs to avoid at all costs is exchanging with Kasheta. Because Kasheta will destroy him when it's time to exchange him. His speed is unstoppable.
But he survived that about 10 seconds of the first round remaining. And Dame have really taken some big hits here. And there comes the end of the round and it's becoming personal.
I love the confidence. I love the confidence. He couldn't do anything, but after the ring, he really wanted to say,
like, give me more.
Give me more. I'm not scared of you.
Yeah, that was after we were subjected to the Meroro and
that was the fight of the night.
And Kareb, now the whole
energy is back.
Energy is back. Nasoro Dame getting the worst of
body shot. Those body
look
shots
at those.
and combination. And that combination, that is a brilliant. And only, of course, when you are holding a title, that's what we are expecting. We can't expect anything less than that when you are holding a title. So, at least because not only Africans are watching, there are a lot of hungry lions around the globe who are looking forward to taking that title away from our fighter, Kasheta. And that's why now Kasheta needs really to show his ability and that he's a technician when it comes to throwing punches.
Goes again. It is this time now. It is.
Look at this
Dame.
combination with Kasheta.
And Kasheta respond. Combinations put together really makes sense from Kasheta.
Kasheta right now in Namibia is one of the best boxers we have today. And of course, those fighters are not happy that a WBO international title is in Namibia. They will want to challenge it and take it for themselves.
Dame lost once, and that was by KO. The only loss. He did not want to experience another here, but it looked like it's on his way.
He will be stopped.
And here is Kasheta.
He will be stopped.
Oh, Dame. And look at that Kasheta once again punishing. A lot of punishments that this man is experiencing. Nasoro Dame.
The attacking points from Kasheta, possibly there was something illegal that he actually did that we didn't see. Maybe when we watch the replay, let's see what happened.
Not maybe going after when the referee stopped him.
Oh, yes, yes. Hitting the man while the man was already down.
Was already down.
Of course, that's a fair one. And we don't expect such mistakes coming from somebody who have fought at this level. He knows already. When a fighter goes down, you can't hit on somebody, or you can't hit somebody who's on the canvas. But again, it's just a matter of time. I think Dame will still test the canvas. Those are deadly combinations.
He tries to be a strong corrector, fight his way out of that, but look at those from Kasheta. The connection.
The levels are different. Look at the
Dame is now under the guards with no response.
And those are all landing punches, right?
Kasheta is really picking and choosing what he wants to do here.
Now he's in for survival.
Try. And look at those. Oh, and then again, the bell comes, and you see the disappointment in Kasheta when the bell went like he had an appetite to continue.
That's why I say Kasheta is a technician. He's one of the best technicians we have when it comes to boxing today.
Look at that.
And all the punches are landing. There, he felt the power. That's why he had to run. I would do the same if I was in his position, actually.
And mind you, this Nasoro Dame, not a really bad boxer, but Kasheta exposing him tonight here.
The levels are different. Exposure is different. Confidence as well. And when you are confident in yourself and when you have fought certain competition, you also expose sometimes. Sometimes we say people are the best, but it's because they really haven't fought competition. Until when you reach or you accept fight of that level, then there's no way out because there you are in the lion den and you need to fight the lion.
Very true.
But I love the heart of Dame standing up from all those punches. It takes a great man.
He will know what to expect now in the third round. Dame scheduled for 10. Doesn't look like it's going the distance, but Dame at this stage have survived the worst. Oh, there comes a body shot.
And it's actually feeling the power. He's feeling those punches. You can see how he's running out just to make sure that at least he's recovering. And that was just a jab.
Starting worried about any punch that comes from Kasheta at this stage. Dame. That is a tough character.
Actually, Kasheta is not scared of Dame's power. That's why he's coming in. But what I like about him, he's coming forward, protecting himself and making sure that he doesn't become reckless. I remember I saw Kasheta getting caught, coming in an opponent recklessly. And I think he has learned his lesson. That's why he's not overlooking or he's not being overconfident of his performance so far. He just wants to get the job done. And then he took a knee, of course, the pain.
Another one.
And I don't understand what his team is waiting for. This guy is taking a lot of, yeah, that was a bad point.
He took a lot of them, and it's Kasheta again who wins this one. TKO in the second round.
That was the best decision the referee could do. Because there was no way that Dame was going to win the fight. If he was going to continue until round 10, he was just going to take a lot of punishment, which is not fair for a boxer.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Give the two boxers a round of applause. While we're waiting for the official time, I would like to invite the following dignitaries to the ring to come and assist in handing over the belt to the deserving winner. Ambassador Neville Herze, please come join us. Honorable Hamutumwa Kadiva, our able governor, please join us. Our host, the mayor of Helawana Fidi town, please come join us. And our guest mayor, the mayor of Ondangwa town, please come join us. Our forever favorite and able General Sebastian Ndaitunga, please come join us. And Mr. John Asino from Luca Roads, please come join us.
I think the following fight as well, Abechi Congo coming from a loss, I think it's also a comeback fight for him.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, once again, give the two boxers a round of applause. The official time, 1 minute 34 seconds of the third round. The winner by technical knockout, the son of the soil, and still the WBO bantamweight division champion, Jonathan Kasheta.
International title.
International title, of course. Ladies and gentlemen, the officials for the next bout, DJ, the officials for the next bout in the welterweight division of 8 rounds. Referee John Kaimbi, the judges Ricky Chabalala, Sebelon Shimofeni, Vilo Shikeva. Those are the officials for the next bout. John Kaimbi, the referee, Ricky Chabalala, Sebelon Shimofeni, Vilo Shikeva, those are the judges.
Next one should be another promising one, Ebet Chikongo.
And the boxers to be invited to the ring, ladies and gentlemen, inviting first the boxer that will be fighting from the blue corner. Please let us put our hands together for
20 fights,
Sube
10 wins,
Dodana.
and 27 losses.
And it's not the first time that he's in Namibia. He was here in 2022, 2021. He lost to Jeremiah Nakathila in 2021. He lost to Flame Nangolo in 2022. It's the third time, maybe lucky for Ngube Dontana this time, fighting Apal Chikongo.
Yeah, I know him. I watched him fighting the two fighters that you just mentioned. He's really an experienced fighter. And I hope he really did do his homework in the gym, because he's facing another warrior from Umsatu region, actually, Abe Chikongo. And Chikongo has the confidence. He has also the power. I will also estimate this one not going a distance in favor of Abed Chikongo. I think Abed is going to win this one by KO. More especially looking on how he lost his last fight in Europe, if not Asia.
From my left-hand side in the blue corner, weighing in white with black trims, weighing in at 65.15 kilograms with a professional record of 20 fights, 10 wins and 7 defeats. Ladies and gentlemen, from RKO Boxing Gym, all the way from Zimbabwe. Put your hands together for Kube Dodana. His opponent tonight, ladies and gentlemen, wearing in green and gold trunks, bringing to the scale 66.35 kilograms, with a professional record of 12 fights, 11 wins, 1 draw. Ladies and gentlemen, from MTC Salute Boxing Academy, all the way from Onesi, please put your hands together for Abed Shikongo. Boxers at the center of the ring, as referee John Kaimbe gives instructions.
Boxers, like what instruction? Protect yourself always. Obey my command. Shake hand. Good luck.
Kube Dodana back in Namibia for the third time, looking to get Apet Chikongo down this time. They have not done that since fought in Namibia, so 2021, and him himself also not having won a fight in the last 3, 2 draws and 1 loss from Ngube.
Of course, then we have Abet Shikongo, who have a beautiful fight, beautiful record of 12 fights, 11 wins, 1 draw. It's surprising here on Abet's record, actually, because I did watch him losing a fight in Europe. Maybe it was an untitled, or maybe they went back to the draw board. I don't understand the record of Abet Shikongo, because if we are looking back, Abet Shikongo was also a WBA African title holder that I think he lost at some point because he couldn't defeat it or defend it. But it's one of the hearts. It's one of our favorite fighter. Very disciplined, hard hitting, and I hope he doesn't allow another loss to his record tonight.
He has the reach compared to Ngube.
But like you said earlier, it's respect. Sometimes you don't need to show respect in the ring, because boxing ring is not a place to show. When you show respect in the ring, you get beaten by your opponent, because that's a mental game, actually.
Ngube, who the first questions.
And I'm surprised on how Ngube is able to hit Abet like that. Abet has the reach. He's a taller guy, but Ngube's jab is just landing clearly and perfectly. But like, if we are looking at the experience, Ngube is more experienced compared to our Abet. But he shouldn't be overconfident, because Abet can stop him. That I'm confident about.
Close towards the end of the first round. Haven't seen much from Apet this particular round.
Goodness.
We've seen a lot from Ngube in that first round.
So who do you have on our unofficial scorecard?
Yeah, very close, but I think Nube might edge it. Have done a couple of good things there.
Very nice combinations.
Yes.
Landing perfectly well.
I think Apet in this first round, he really did not come alive. He maybe was in the mood of trying to study what Nupe can do, but if you can even see from the clips from the action replay, Nupe had a lot success on Apet, yes.
Indeed. And sometimes now also coming from a loss, sometimes the confidence is not there. And sometimes it takes a team. Your team need to believe in you. They need to inject that hope and confidence in you, and you to believe in yourself again. If Abed doesn't change his game plan, and if continue to play like that or to fight like that, then it might be a bad day or a bad morning for him. And Abed is becoming reckless when it's up to his face. He's not covering his face.
Exactly.
And the jab is just landing.
He's landing again
Clean.
from Nupe. Clean shots that are landing in a... I'm not sure what Apet is trying to do here at this moment in time.
And you can't just rely on power sometimes. Really, it's like he's still in some sleep. He's still not awake yet.
Yes, yes. And Nupe is taking advantage of that at this moment in time.
I would do the same if I was Nupe.
He is a man on the front foot. Nupe, you can see.
And Abed was supposed to be a hard hitting, and it seems like Nupe is not even feeling any punch from Abed. And like that, he's setting him up, you see? He's not the Abed that I know.
Experience of Nupe coming through here.
Very, very successful. Wow. Very nice straight. That landed perfectly well. And he felt it actually. And I think probably Tube is also very strong because Abed, I think, is being neutralized by the goodness.
Again, Nupe with a couple of combinations there. Landing on Apple again.
And he's actually taking a warning that he shouldn't push.
Comes Apple with body shots there, better.
You see, Tube now is playing his game because he's coming inside to make it hard for Abel to throw.
Yes, Apet.
Because of the reach, he will not be able to really hit him from close distance.
The end of the second round.
I still have Ube leading on my unofficial scorecard.
Yes, yes, yes. And I'm not sure what the corner of Abed saying currently now, but there's a lot that Abed needs to do before this fight's running away from him.
Just look there. Body combinations. He's just throwing as long as he's throwing, but not aiming, not looking what exactly is it that he wants to cause damage to. Beautiful one there, nice hook.
going into round number 3. And it's still Ngupe on the front foot, taking the fight to Abed.
Despite Abed having all the qualities and all the advantages in his position, and it's like Ngupe can see all what Abed wants to do. It's like he's now being he's actually reading Abed's game plan. And I think Abed wants to stop Ngupe, but I think he needs to concentrate and focus on his game. That is the only way he will be successful to win the fight. Those were beautiful problems.
Better. And there is Ngupe on his knees already. Just one good move from Abed, and Ngupe is already on his knee.
It's over. It's over.
It doesn't look like it's going to continue. And it is Abed Chikongo. Didn't need to do much.
My prediction exactly.
It was looking like it's a fight that is going away from him.
And you can see his corner. His corner is not happy. But it was Ngupe who agreed to the stoppage. But he's acting like it was an illegal punch. He's holding the back of his head, actually. Maybe we should watch the replay and see what exactly happens or happened.
There's a 1, 2. Nothing there.
Then he took a knee. Oh. No. Would it really be the cause of taking a knee?
Another one coming.
But you never know. It landed on him. He's feeling. He knows what he's feeling. Unfortunately.
Most definitely.
But then, Abed, if he wants to go, he cannot go in America with such performance. He won, of course, but I expected better because he's a bigger name. And if he wants to go in the books of the greats, he really needs to get his confidence back again to the Abed that we know.
The official time, 1 minute, 18 seconds of round 3. Your winner by knockout, Abed Chikongo.
There you have it up at Chikongo, strolling through that one, easy win after really starting that bout a little bit poorly, but all he needed it was a couple of combinations that got Ngupe Todana losing his 3rd fight in Namibia.
And then we go back to what we said earlier, that one punch does change the fight. On my scorecard, I had Ngupe ahead or leading, but unfortunately some punches just came and changed the whole dimension of the fight. But yeah, congratulations to Abed Chikongo on a great performance.
Mr. Shali Andiba of One Tau and Mr. Elvis Nashilongo from GIPF, please give them a round of applause, and we appreciate their presence tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much once more to you and yours. Having take your time off your busy schedule just because you want to be here tonight and support us as we promote or grow these very young talents. Bout number 13, that is of course the final bout of the tournament for the WBO Global Flyweight title on the Rhine across 12 rounds. This is it. After this, it is good night and God bless. Sanctioned by the World Boxing Organization, the supervisor, referee Crows, and here are the officials for the bout. 3 judges calling this contest at ringside will be from Namibia, Angel Simbasiku, from the Republic of South Africa, Sifo Ndongeni, as well as from the Republic of South Africa, Fumeza Zinakile. The referee and the man in charge of the action when the bell sound from the Republic of Namibia, Patrick Esther Hazen. Introducing Ramel Mercado Jr.
Ladies and gentlemen, give Mercado Jr. a round of applause as he entered the ring from the blue corner. Now, his opponent tonight, ladies and gentlemen, to come to the red corner for this vacant WBO Global Flyweight title, the Namibian son of the soil. Let us put our hands together for Philemon Ngutenanye.
Coming from the baseline to your feet. I Shama. To keep it. You need get your gas style. No gas style. You need get your gas style. No gas style. You need get your gas style. No gas style. You need get your gas style. Hey, hey. You thought I was gone, but I'm back with a brand new style for you to try. We could quite to hip hop, but she's your movement. I'm taking over. I can think and dance like Michael Jackson to nigga yoga style. And it's my unit. It came from my head to the pen to the paper. Doesn't take a while. I mean, when no matter what more good thing is a shimo, I sing like never before. Everybody say,
Ladies and gentlemen, heroes and heroines, comrades and friends, boxing fans in attendance, once more, thank you very much for having us. We are proud to have you. This is the main bout of the tournament. This is MTC Salute Boxing Academy. This is boxing. This is Her Excellency Dr. Netumbo Nandi-Ndaitwa, annual boxing Bonanza's inauguration tournament. First and foremost, we will honor the fighters and their respective national anthems. Those able, may we rise for the singing of the national anthem of the Philippines.
Just a quick reminder before we sing the Namibian national anthem. Can we please remind all men to remove their heads, apart from men and women in uniform, of course. Now, the singing of the Namibian national anthem.
Thank you. You may all be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, a big shout out to our main sponsors, MTC, Avani Hotel, as well as Radio Energy, and of course, NBC Sport. And good morning to the viewers at home. We are live on NBC2 as well as on NBC Socials. I would like to recognize the main table for you, where we have the timekeeper, Ms. Pelagia Kaimbi, the two ringside doctors, Dr. Panduleni Kashupulwa, as well as Dr. Helvi Kindinwa. Once more, the officials for the, and of course the supervisor, Leslie Cross. Once more, the official for the bout, 3 judges scoring this contest at ringside will be Angel Simasiku, Namibia, Sifo Ndongeni, the Republic of South Africa, as well as Fumeza Zinakile, also from the Republic of South Africa, Mzazi. The third man in the ring will be in charge of the action when the bell sound, Patrick Esterhazen. This bout is sanctioned by the World Boxing Organization, WBO, the supervisor, Leslie Cross. Introducing first from my left-hand side, fighting out of the blue corner, accompanied by his coach, wearing blue, official weigh-in, 50.15 kgs, has a record of 12 fights, 10 victories, 1 defeat, and a draw. He represents RJP Boxing Club, a foreign pride of Coronadal City of the Philippines. Introducing the first challenger, Ramer Mercado Jr.
And ladies and gentlemen, now introducing to you the boxer fighting from my right-hand side in the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, promoted by Kriyat Kamanya of MTC Salute Boxing Academy, wearing in red trunks with black trims, bringing to the scale 50.55 kilograms. A professional record, an impressive one, 16 fights, 13 wins, 1 defeat, and 2 draws, ladies and gentlemen. All the way from Swakopmund Boxing Club. Ladies and gentlemen, the fighting pride of Swakopmund. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Pride at Stake, Philemon Newton-Anye.
And once more to give instructions, Patrick Esterhazen.
Boxers, you've received the instructions in the dressing room.
And now we're getting ready for the main event.
It is protect yourself at all times. Touch gloves.
Going to happen very soon. Rame
12 rounds of
Jr.
boxing for the WBO
and up
Global
against the Namibians
Flyweight
Philippes
Championship title.
Gudenaye. And
it is a beautiful fight, and these two fighters have just gotten a treasure ahead of them. So one of them will walk away with the WBO global title tonight, and that automatically put them in the ranking of the WBO. So that is the dream of every boxer, and such opportunity comes once in a lifetime. I hope Nitun-Anye really take this and grab this opportunity, because he's not aware. He's used to fighting opponents that he's aware of, but then this one comes from a different continent, and we are just wishing him the best, because should he emerge victorious in this fight, then he is, or he will put Namibia on the global map.
Yeah, start asking questions already to Dinanye, and maybe the facts that might help him here is that the man from Philippines, Ramel, is actually his first fight fighting out of outside Philippines.
And it actually takes a lot of confidence to answer a call to go fight an opponent in their backyard, because all eyes are on him, all the support, all the crowd. So let's hope he believes in himself and he knows the reason why he's here tonight. So far, I saw him landing very perfect body punches. And of course, Nitun-Anye is also capitalizing on his weakness at some corners. But, I mean, it's the name of the game. We are wishing them both the best in this fight. It's a gentleman's sport, after all.
It is, and Ramel from Philippines not have the best of times lately. Only won 2 of his last 4. 1 lost and 1 draw in there.
No, his record is a beautiful one, and we will see. Because Nitun-Anye's last fight that I saw in Tanzania, the scorecard didn't really read well in his favor, but I see his team really managed to get that result changed. No, it was a slide. It wasn't really a punch. But you need to be careful, because he is too open to Makado. And I see Makado is also really picking up some momentum and never allow that, more especially on to a visiting opponent, to allow him gain his confidence and take over the show for you, because then otherwise it will bring trouble on you winning the fight. Beautiful double. It was a straight and a hook there. But look at that body shot. Very perfect. But he answered the gain back.
As we are getting into round 2. And expecting a lot in this second round after an official introduction of the two boxers to each other in that first.
Who did you have in our on our own scorecard? Because we are drawing our own scorecard, which is unofficial.
Yes, I will score that as a draw, the first one.
All right.
Didn't really, not convinced by any of the two. It was a slow round. Maybe something will come out of this one now. See.
It's 12 rounds. Some boxers always try to be very slow in the first half and then just to reserve their energy for the second half. I hope this is not the case with Makando Jr. And if it is the case, I hope he doesn't run out of his gas.
Not really a guy that will expect to have big punches. Makando, out of the 10 fights he won, only 5 was did not go the distance.
Okay.
So.
Whoa!
Oh, there comes a big one.
Look at that.
Just
look
talking
at
about
that left
him.
hook. Perfect and blended.
And Nanye there.
It was lightning. He didn't see it coming, and that's why they are always told, oh, overconfidence can
confidence trying to build on that, and he goes right, left again. Caught Nanye once again. Needs to be more careful now.
That was a wake-up call, and he really needs to work hard, because now like that, Makando Jr. just gained some extra boost.
His extra boost, very much so, and got
and Netumbo
by surprise, yes.
Netumbo also better be careful. He must not rush or try to prove a point. He must take his time, because otherwise he might be dropped again.
You can see that Makando very responsive as well to what Netumbo is about to bring on the table.
Netumbo must be careful of that Makando's left hook, because it's landing perfectly. And his timing is very right. Not an easy night for Netumbo so far.
Doesn't look like it's going to be very easy for him by the look of things. And under 10 seconds, and there he comes. Beautiful right hand there of Netumbo. Getting very anxious in that dogfight.
So who do you have on our unofficial scorecard?
Definitely Makando.
Makando Jr., of course, leading as well. Let's look at that left hook. He opened. He let his arm down, and Makando took that opportunity. And that's what, at that level, what you expect. You can't make such mistakes. When you're at that level, it will cost you your whole game plan. And I think Netumbo need to really come inside, because Makando Jr. have the advantage of the reach. And him keeping a distance gives Makando Jr. enough space to do whatever he wants to do with him. And I hope his corner is also really, really keeping an eye on that.
Time for a little prayer before you continue for Nitunyanye.
I always tell them that the God that you're praying to is the same God that your opponent prayed to. So if you didn't prepare your game plan right, it doesn't help. Not there.
Maybe the southpaw and orthodox also giving trouble to Nitunyanye.
Exactly. Nitunyanye needs to get back to. He need to keep it. He need to calm down and just stick to his game plan. It's not too late. There's still a whole second half where he can redeem himself.
Very early in the bout, very, very much early.
Because sometimes losing it sometimes can cost you the whole fight, and you might lose that precious title. And it won't be fair looking at that title here and then it will fly out to Asia.
Done pretty well in the first.
Beautiful.
Wait from Nanye. Kando will be happy with his performance that far, and that's another
nice
good shot there from the Namibian.
Yeah, I think he's getting his confidence back, and that's all he needs. If he continues like that until the last round, then definitely there's no doubt he will be crowned the champion. He must just avoid making small mistakes, because Makando Jr. is watching him closely, and he will capitalize on those small mistakes.
Waiting for every mistake, Makanto, that will be caused by Nitunyanye in the effort where he opens up. Must be careful with those counter punches that are coming from the Philippines.
Very true. And you need to avoid punching those long distance punches. You need to come close. Oh, that was a nice one. Beautiful.
Again, a little bit turned into a wrestling, but he had some good moments there.
Yeah, no, he hit him very clean, but he thought he was out, but he was not perfectly out.
That's up from Nitunyanye. He must be very careful not going all out, because Makanto can counter. And that's the end of the exciting third round.
So who do you have?
That will go to Nitunyanye.
Okay. Nitunyanye, I think also from what I'm seeing on the screen, I think he did justice in this round to be leading that. Let's look at that. Very nice. Oh, it almost, that whole punch in the chin is always, they said the chin is the most dangerous part in the human body.
Yes. A little bit of knock on the left eye of Makanto.
And at least that should be a boost to Nitunyanye.
Starting very early, good combinations from Nitunyanye. He really has him here. And Makanto survived that. I don't know how. But Nitunyanye with a big moment there.
And that's what I'm saying. For as long as Nitunyanye stay calm and well collected to his game plan, he will succeed. he doesn't need to stress. He need to take his time. He doesn't need to become reckless, because the moment he becomes reckless, that is when Makhando Jr. capitalized. So far, he's doing well, and if he continues like that with this round, it will be an even 2-2 round. Then we'll see again in the remaining rounds what's going to be or what's going to happen.
Better. Nitujanye. Awake. You know what is at stake. It feels like that at least.
Yeah. And I don't know, something, Makhando Jr., I don't know if it's his head or because his legs are all over the place. And now he's also now the one. That was a nice hook from Makhando Jr.
Getting some of those little ones through. And he might be also trying to tap on that left eye and make it worse.
That is the only way out, because it will work on Nitunyanye's advantage should it close completely.
Good jabs that are coming. Maybe and also really found his balance now.
And that's all he needed. That's all he needed. But what I'm grateful about here is that I think the coach is really watching. That was a nice straight from Junior. And we need more coaches who can study the game and are able to do adjustments in the middle of the rounds.
End of that round.
Who do you have in that round, Chester?
I was hoping you will not ask me that. That was a bit close. But I still think Nitujanye have done enough to edge it. Otherwise, it might be a draw.
Let's look at replay. Very successful straight there.
Yes.
Nice uppercut. Nice hook from Nitujanye.
I think Nitujanye might have edged that one as well.
I think this round he deserved it, and
Yes,
he did everything he was supposed to do to lead it. So that's just 4. We still have 8 rounds to determine who will be crowned the WBO Global winner tonight.
Let's see what this one will install.
And I was watching how his coach was telling him or shouting, telling Nitujanye to keep moving to his right.
Oh, they cancel. Right hook there.
Beautiful one, and it landed at the moment where it
Just a
matters the
clean-
most.
Yes. Clean one.
Oh, look at that
Cancel
shot.
jab.
Landing.
Nitujanye need to be very careful again. Because Kanto now finds.
I think one thing you should do is you should avoid and prevent the exchanging. Because you see when he moves, he keeps moving on Junior, Makhando Junior's right side, it becomes hard. You see, that's where he's forcing, and that's where he's becoming successful. That was, and they are all landing. Body shot.
I think Makhando have find again
The
some
wrist-
inspiration. There comes another left there. And Nitujanye the receiving end of many of those at this time.
It's not an easy fight to both fighters.
Very much.
But we wish them the best. Let them better men win. They say when it comes to boxing, everything is fair. When it's the name of the game, one must win, one must lose. And definitely it's not going to be a draw.
Yep, that comes in from Nanya there earlier. Kando will react to that.
Nanya likes to put his guards down. I don't know why. And it's costing him. Both of them are scared to make mistakes at this moment.
At this moment, yes, they are very cautious, calculated with their effort now.
Very nice.
Yep, that comes in there.
Coming through and landing perfectly clean. And I like what you're saying. Nanya is aiming the left eye of Makando Jr.
The end of round number 5. Another difficult round to score. Again.
It was very close. It could go anyway. They all outperformed themselves.
As we're moving into round number 6, it's becoming very interesting fight.
I don't know if it's only me, but the rounds are running.
Are running very fast, yes. Relive some of those actions again.
Ooh, that was a clean shot. But he took it like a champ.
Another one there. Round number 6. Very close contested so far in the previous 5 rounds.
Very, very close fights on our unofficial scorecard here. Beautiful.
Beautiful, yes, from Njinanye. Getting that left to work.
But then Junior is also responding.
See the respect between the two.
The two fighters, professional.
Yes, yes, yes. They know what the capabilities of the other is now at this stage of the fight.
Nandi is doing the most right now. That's a very nice chop. You see the style that he started, but ever since he introduced that, it's really working in his favor.
For him, yes. And it's difficult for Junior to cope with it.
Oh, that was a nice one. I think that was, and I think Nitunyani then need to stop this whole thing where he throw nice, then he allow the guy, Junior, to come and respond and take over the shine again. But also Monaco Junior, if his corner could change, that he must switch to outer dog, then it could change the whole, or it could make the game also difficult for Nanya. Ooh. Beautiful punches from both fighters.
Good exchange of blows. Difficulties. Oh, another good clean one. It's another one there. Nyanye working with that left jab that is really doing the work. Getting a little bit comfortable now, Nyanye. Looking like he knows what he wants and he knows what he's doing. And that's the end of that round 6. So we are halfway there.
Now we are starting the second half, and hopefully they have enough in their tank.
Still very close, but you might now start.
Look at that. They all landed something productive
from that. And that's the end of it. Can you believe it?
He took a lot of damage and he could feel the power and he couldn't withstand what was coming anymore. It's a best choice for a corner and a coach to stop the fight so that tomorrow morning they can have breakfast with their fighters instead of allowing your fighter to take punishment, then tomorrow you'll be having breakfast alone while your boxer is in hospital. That was a wise, very, very wise decision from his corner.
So it is Nyanye who continues with his perfect record here, tried to build it on, and now will become a WB Global Flyweight title. And the party have started here at Helau Nafiti Business Expo Hall. The governor, executive directors, everybody have joined the party.
Of course, we didn't expect that, Chester and I. But then, of course, it is what it is. Like we always say, it takes one punch. Maybe Makando Jr. knew and he felt the power of Netumbo. And of course, his coach is observing and knows him better. So I think we are just waiting for the official announcements, and then it will be also the official handing over of the WBO global title flyweight champion, who was just crowned, or who will be crowned in few minutes to come, who is Philemon Netumbo of Namibia.
For a very exciting encounter. Before we give you the official time, I would like to invite the following dignitaries to the ring. Ms. Anita Shombe, the chairperson of Namibia Professional Boxing and Wrestling Control Board. Ambassador Neville Kertze, please join us in the ring. Our able governor of our Angwena region, and Mr. Hamutunga, the president of the Namibian National Olympic Committee, please join us in the ring. Our hosting mayor, the mayor of Helauna Fidi. Our guest, the mayor of Ondangwa. The chairperson of Hangwena Regional Council, please join us in the ring. The chairperson of Okongo Village Council, please join us in the ring. We do have the representative of our mighty sponsor, MTC, always having our back. Please give MTC a round of applause. Our vice chairperson, Mr. Linus, please join us in the ring. Please, Mr. Elvis, join us in the ring. Right. Please, Mr. Ilonga, do the honors.
Thank you, Armas. Ladies and gentlemen, once more, I just would like to recognize the sponsors, Ladies and gentlemen, once more, I just would like to acknowledge the individuals as well as the entities that supported MTC Salute Boxing Academy. That is, of course, we have MTC Namibia, Avani Hotel, Radio Energy, NBC Sport, Namibian Professional Boxing and Wrestling Control Board, Elauna Findi Town Council, Ohangwena Regional Council, Ondangwa Town Council, Office of the President, Hotel Galaxy, Profile Technologies and Investment, Profile Energy, Growmex Agri-Fertilizer, LMH Investment CC, Mr. Leonard Hashikutuva Mashela, Profile Investment Holdings, that's Mr. Desmond Amyela, Luca Roads, Race and Civils, Mr. Johannes Kawelakana Asino, Kamba Trading CC, that is Mr. David Shahama, Hotel Destiny, as well as Reri G Investment. Now, ladies and gentlemen, a big lot of applause to these two warriors before we give you the official time. Ladies and gentlemen, at the beginning of the 7th round, Makado failed to answer the bell. And that is a TKO victory and the new WBO Global Flyweight Champion, Philemon Nandi-Ndaitwa.
Young Namibians winning very, very, very good titles. And of course, it is a good moment for him, but then it means he needs to go back to the gym, work extremely hard, because he will only be having 3 months to defend his title. And then, of course, the challengers are watching him all over the world. This is a moment I believe he's been praying for. This is a moment he's been looking forward to. Woke up today as a challenger. Now tonight he's going to sleep as the champion.
Let's Let's hear from the winner. Tell us about the bout. It started not very well from your side. You were caught by the right hand. Can you explain what happened there?
First of all, I want to thank Almighty God for this victory. This is Salute Boxing promotion for the opportunity, and personal sponsors. The fight wasn't easy. I wasn't expected it. He caught me off guard. He is very powerful. He has power in his hands. The right hand was very, very, very powerful. So I was just trying to pick myself up, but unfortunately he could not make it. He could not make the round stand.
But you grew in the fight. At the later stage, you started having confidence. What led to that?
I didn't perform on my, I wasn't expecting the fight to go like this. So the thing I will do, I will go back to the drawing board, back to the gym, and work on everything. I will come back strong, surely. I can't think this is win enough.
Were you surprised when they retired at the end of that round?
I was surprised. I was waiting for him to come back. Then that happened. Just want to thank Almighty God once again. Without him, none of this would have happened. Thank you.
How happy are you?
Very happy. Very, very happy. Even though I didn't perform that on my best level, I'm very happy for the victory.
Let's speak to the promoter, just to hear a little bit on what is the future for Nitunyanye. Mr. Kamanya, another victory in your camp. What does that mean to the Salute Boxing Academy?
First of all, I want to thank God who making this victory to give to Salute Boxing Academy. That was not so easy. If you can witness, everyone saw this fight. That was a very, very heavy fight. My plan to him, because this title is a global title, there is no more, I don't having any more chance. Even WBO, he will not allow any, because now the step you must go is only a world title, what we got to face. But I got to plan with the Namibian nation to look after where we taking this young man, a talent young Namibian boy. We got to see Namibian now tonight. I'm a pride. I'm very proud to give him a title like this. Where we go now is to world title, and really speak. I want Namibian nation to be behind us and to making the Namibian kids, to making like him, to bring all the Namibian kids. Namibia is a talent country for boxing. Let we hold together to promote boxing in Namibia. Your question, the next one, we don't know. I got to plan with my team, with all the team of my academy to see how we will go to bring this young boy to world title. But there is already the plan. We got to sit and plan it.
Thank you very much. And that where you heard it from the promoter, Kamanya, telling us they are looking forward for the world title. So the inauguration of the Dr. Netumbo Nandi-Ndaitwa Boxing Bonanza was a success here at Halau Nafiti. From all of us here, until next time, is goodbye.